earned that one.
Way to bring home that W.
Long season. Time to grab that lunch bell and go to work.
Greg is a player. How long does the excitement of a new season last?
I'd say it starts to wear off right about now. You got to start bringing your own motivation to every game, and you need to provide your own energy.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. Pop it forward. It's Miller and Bridges. LaMelo Ball is out there with Trey Mann, and it's Williams at the 5. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Pass the ball. Over Maxey. Ball no good. All right, now let's find out what head coach Nick Nurse had to say to David Aldridge. David.
In talking to Coach, he discussed the hidden talents of LaMelo Ball. Coach said he's still a young player in this league, but we can't take that lightly. We've seen what he's done to soft defenses. We need to be physical. So we'll see if that defense tightens up for them. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Here's Williams after the made shot from Joel Embiid. Bridges outside. Drills it from outside.
I tell you, the ability to act quickly, to get your shot up as soon as you make the catch, that's beautifully done by Bridges.
Now, here's Maxey. 9 points last game. 76ers moving the ball around. Here's Embiid. The Hornets pull it in. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
And I credit the shot selection in that one. It's hard to stay patient, but you see the reward.
Well, typically, Greg, great decision-making leads to great shooting percentages. I thought that team played a very smart game.
Now, here's Ball. After the miss from Joel Embiid. Ball no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Maxey, no good.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
One thing this team likes about Miles Bridges, Greg, he plays a lot. He's always there.
And Kevin, on a couple occasions, Bridges has been near the top in minutes played. He's got that strong 6'7" frame, and it holds up well over the season.
Here's Martin. Following the basket by LaMelo Ball. Shoots over Bridges, and it's Martin missing. Charlotte's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Mann. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
And finished off by Martin.
This is one of the many things Paul George has done to help their offense. Effective ball movement.
Outside, Ball. Offline with his 3.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
George with the bucket.
What great body control from the all-star forward. Paul George, so skilled at keeping his composure under pressure.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Pass to Mann. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Caleb Martin comes in for Martin. Oubre's checked in for George. And the great one subbed in for Gordon. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Taj Gibson's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Bridges. Josh Green's checked in for Trey Mann. And it's Micic in for Ball. Here's Micic. Unloads from 13. It's Drummond with the rebound.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard. They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Hornets have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
You know, Greg, one thing you notice, we were just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
Bangs home the trifecta.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And Drummond throws it down.
That is what we call grown man strength. Andre Drummond excels at brushing off the contact and converting anyway.
Miles Bridges, he's checked in for the Hornets. And that one misses. Hornets trail by 12. On up the court. And Miller with the basket on the assist from Green.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Here's the great one, and he's good on the 3-ball. The great one's got a couple of threes now in the first for Philadelphia. .153 left here in the first quarter. Here's Micic. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. A fantastic stretch this group has strung together. 8 wins and counting.
Well, this is a basketball team that's really humming right now. And what you love is they're working together as a unit, which makes it fun to watch. What I'm curious about here is when teams start to adapt and take away their best strategy, how do they keep the streak going? Really, really interested to see how this plays out.
Here's Miller. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Pass to the great one. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight. Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
Philadelphia moving the ball around. Launches a 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Here's Micic. To stop the run. It's tipped. And he recovers it. Finally gets one to fall. He's now 1 for 5 with his first make.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
Pass to Martin. Here's Drummond. Launches it. It falls. And 3 more from the great one. The great one's got 15 points. Launches it from deep. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Philadelphia holding a 22-point lead. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Inside for him, it's Martin next to Embiid. Lowry out there with the great one, and it's Oubre in at the 3. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. The great one with the bucket.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
The great one's gotten everything to fall, shooting 6 for 6 tonight. On the wing, Williams. Bridges outside. Lets it go. And it's good off the back rim and in. 5 points in the game.
Boy, how about that assist from Grant Williams? Really nice vision.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the new leadership in Charlotte has made it clear that it's not going in for quick fixes. The goal is sustained success, building with youth and development. Call it roster flexibility or a blank slate. But with some promising young players and more health, there's nowhere to go but up. Kevin?
Health is huge. That's the hope. Hey, David, thank you. Bridges misses. So for the 76ers, their last game, a win against Los Angeles.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And Embiid with the block.
And how about the anticipation from the big fella? Embiid is one of the league's premier shot blockers.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth.
Now here's Green. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Ball against Oubre. Here's the great one, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Outside, Ball. Will it go? Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. And while we've got this moment here, now let's take a look at last season's leaders in converting turnovers into points. The 76ers third.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively. And boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Martin, he's checked in for Martin. And Eric Gordon subbed in for Kyle Lowry.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Here's Micic. Down low. Takes a 3. And again, the Hornets missing.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Here's Ball. After the made shot from the great one. Pass to Micic. The kick out to Williams. Off target from outside. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Now here's Gibson. Still yet to score. Gibson a screen. Micic sinks the triple.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Outside, Ball. Gibson setting the pick for Ball. Pass to Micic. From deep. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 9 rebounds now tonight.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
I tell you, like lightning, Kelly Oubre flashes through on the drive. No one quick enough to stop him.
Gibson with the screen on Gordon. Here's Ball. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Pass to Micic. And Embiid with the block. They retain possession. Shots good by Gibson. Here's the great one. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. Puts up a deep three from beyond the arc and then some. The great one's got 13 points in just this quarter.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches. Back to Ball.
From 18 feet away. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. So for the 76ers, their last game, a win against the Lakers in L.A.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
One thing we know, great teams in the NBA get production off the bench, and that was critical that night.
And here is Ball. After the three-pointer from the great one. Pass to Micic. Back to Ball. 5 on the clock. The shot, no good.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back. I'll tell you, you can't put your head down after a tough first quarter. You've got to keep fighting, and now he's starting to roll.
Here's Micic. He's got 7, and it's in there. Micic has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
CJ, and they recover it for the 3. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist. Embiid's got 3 assists tonight.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Well, guys, teams are all grappling with this new CBA, especially the dreaded second apron. Fans possibly unclear on what it means. Honestly, even front offices are still navigating the complexities of the new restrictions. But basically, it has become harder for teams to spend big and acquire new players under the current systems. We'll see, guys, how this impacts everyone moving forward.
Something to keep an eye on, no doubt. All right, Shams, thanks a lot. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
A minute 50 left here in the second. Pass to Micic. Driving to the basket. From 13 feet, it goes down. Micic has got 7 points for the quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
The great one passes to Embiid. Great D that time from Gibson. Charlotte's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let them fly. Offensive rebound. Ball from long range. Hits it from three-point range. Ball's got 5.
Boy, early in his career, LaMelo Ball has let you know I am dangerous from deep. The 3 ball is good.
Here's Embiid. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Now here's Gordon. 14 points from him the last game against the Lakers. Trains the three-pointer. 43 points for the great one.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Micic. He's got 11. The 11-footer, and it's good for 2. 13 points in the game. And it's the 76ers with the ball. The great one passes to Embiid, and Gibson sends it back.
Boy, Gibson's so good at timing these rejections. Twice on the pipes from Taj.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Gibson with the screen on Gordon. Ball no good. Got it up. And so it's Philadelphia with a huge lead at the break. Safe to say there's no catching them today. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Back to the action in just a minute.
Good to see you.
They're getting steamrolled, giving up too many points in the paint.
And it's just not the rim protection. You have to stay in front of all ball handlers, or you'll get broken down and eaten alive.
And changing it up, my favorite segment, social media posts. Here we go. Deep 3 Christie wants to know the following. If you guys could be one animal, what would it be and why?
Well, since my nickname is the Jet.
What's that have to do with being an animal?
Because you think I want to fly.
Oh, okay.
Maybe like an eagle, but it's not. I'd like to be a cheetah.
You mean a bald eagle? Get it? I would be a dinosaur, Ernie. You know the name I'm about to tell you. Shaqosaurus Rex, the ruler of the animal kingdom.
Well, you're definitely a dinosaur in real life, so it's fitting.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been one outstanding game from the Great One.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
Well, Hornets shooting just 33%, struggling to get good looks. And Charlotte looking at who they've got. Lob it forward, it's Miller and Bridges. LaMelo Ball is out there with Trey Mann, and it's Williams at the center position. Pass the ball. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to Martin. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. LaMelo Ball came in like a storm into this NBA, Doris, but hasn't been able to stay healthy since.
It's so true, Kevin, and that's unfortunate because the skill is apparent every time he plays. He's a game changer with his size and his playmaking. The NBA is better off because of the flair and the style he brings when he is healthy.
Here's Maxey following the three by Charlotte. Maxey sets a screen for Martin. Baseline J on the way. Misses the mark. His third miss of the game. 4 for 7 now. Ball, the pass to Bridges. Back to Ball. Bridges sets the screen for Ball. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Ball's got 7 points in the game. Embiid with a screen on Miller. The 76ers with another miss.
Well, I guarantee you this is not what they talked about in the locker room. 0 for 3 and looking lost.
Bridges kicks to Miller. Bridges a screen on George. Miller, no up. 76ers have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Outside, Maxey. Outside, Gordon. Out to the right wing. Embiid inside the line. Makes a big high bounce and goes in. 8 points for him.
Well, their first basket in 4 tries. Can that trigger a little bit of good shooting here? We'll find out.
Here's Mann. Rebound by Joel Embiid. The 76ers have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Gordon against Ball. Gordon kicks to Maxey. No good on the triple.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Out to the wing. Ball from long range. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got his 20th rebound here tonight. Saw that coming. George, that's a 2-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Now, Mann bridges a screen on Maxey. Mann can't hit. Outside, Martin. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Embiid with a screen on Williams. Here's Martin. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside, Ball. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Gordon.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
Pass to Maxey. Outside, George. And here's Martin from downtown. And with the rebound. Now Ball. Outside Williams. Charlotte moving it around. Pick by Bridges. To stop the drought. Rebound by the 76ers. Gordon's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Maxey looking it over. Gordon with the screen for Maxey. Here's George. Another miss by Philadelphia. Charlotte's gone into a slump here from 3-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Miller kicks to Ball. Looking to end his cold spell. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
High post, Embiid. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
The big fella, Embiid, making it look too easy.
Ball, the pass to Mann. Now, here's Bridges. Back to Ball. Rebound by Joel Embiid.
Boy, it's been a struggle in this quarter, and the team needs more from him. There's no doubt.
And it's George finishing it off.
Boy, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
Embiid with the steal. They push it up 4 on 3. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And finished off by Martin.
Quick job of getting...
The 76ers with a completely new group now. And then for Charlotte, Grant Williams is checked in for Bridges. Josh Green comes in for Trey Mann. And it's Micic in for Ball. Pass to the great one. And here's Oubre. 5 points in the game. The 76ers again can't hit it. Here's Micic. Back to Miller. Shot to stop the run. Drops in the tray. Miller's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Hornets.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
CJ connects again from distance.
Well, folks, if you haven't been following his story since coming into the league, for all-time NBA rookies, he's now 5th place in three-pointers made.
You know, he's worked on his craft and improved in a short time here in his rookie season. He's got that beautiful touch as we've seen from deep guys, but that's definitely not the only way he can score.
Well, they're just riding the hot hand down the stretch, and he's been in a zone all night.
Well, the Hornets shooting an ugly 27% since halftime. Miller, the pass to Micic. Nifty move. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
He gets that one. Martin's got his first basket of the night.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Pass to Williams. To the middle. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's the great one. What an incredible scoring display he has put on tonight. Banked in off the glass.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And here are the Hornets now. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. Micic drops in the layup for 2. Micic has got 15. Philadelphia's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Another one goes. Incredible. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Pass to Williams. Here's Micic. 15 points in the game. Shoots from the line. No good off the front iron. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Here's Martin. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The 76ers shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Charlotte making a switch here. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. And so Green will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Here's Ball. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. He's got 9.
Well, you have to be willing to take what the defender gives you. LaMelo Ball gets into that mid-range, makes the defender pay. Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
LaMelo, one of those guys at the top of the list in terms of excitement. This guy is capable of the spectacular.
Ball hits them both. .16 seconds left in the third. Pass to the great one. From deep three-point land. Good. Another from 3. He's really sniping them from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that three-point shot.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers enjoying the kind of gigantic lead you almost never see. Their defense has been active and effective. Right back after this break. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Yabusele out there with Oubre. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then there's Lowry. And it's the great one in at the 1 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Philadelphia shooting has been brilliant in this game, 67% from the floor. And the shot goes down. The Great One's got 59 points.
Yeah, and right when you thought that shot was leaving his hands, he reinvents it.
The Hornets shooting only 32% from the field. Plenty of signs of struggle by this offense today. Here's Martin. Buries it down low. Martin's got his first points of the game.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look right at the cup. Nicely done.
The crossover. Green with the rebound. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. 76ers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth. And good, he hits it again.
Just a magnificent showing for him tonight offensively. Buckets coming in rapid succession.
And get this, guys. He's now tied for the third most 60-point games in league history.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
It's just too easy for Andre Drummond. Gets the inside position and leaves no doubt.
Drummond's gone 5 for 5 shooting here tonight. Green with the ball. Pass to Martin. Tries to save it. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Lowry passes to the Great One. Shot is good off the back rim and in. 64 points for the Great One.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Martin dishes the ball. A three-pointer is right on target.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
Pass to Drummond. Oubre outside. Over Green. Oubre can't get it to go.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him
in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Ball no good.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Such a wide open look. The Great One's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the 76ers. Williams, a screen on Lowry. Now here's Ball. T right on him. Yes, that goes in. 16 points for LaMelo Ball.
Woohoo! LaMelo Ball with the ball on a string. How about that drive?
Here's the Great One. Yep, that one goes in there.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Now here's Ball. Pass to Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Wow, what a finish at the rim by Grant Williams. I didn't know he had that in his game, fellas.
Here's the Great One, and here's Oubre, guarded by Green. Here's the Great One. Yet another bucket.
What a game. That's 72 points.
He's been simply, Greg, sensational throughout this one. Ball, the pass to Green. Back to Ball. From the arc. Kept alive. Outside, Green. Lets it go from deep. He can't get that one to fall. 76ers have gone 7 of 10 shooting the ball since the start of the fourth quarter. Pass to Yabusele. Here's the Great One. Connects again from distance.
And this three-point shooting performance has been insane. Everything is going in.
It's been a historic night for him, closing in on the fourth most threes in a single game. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Here's the Great One. He's covered by Ball. Oubre up top. Pass to the Great One. Another three for Philadelphia.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Ball. And just miss after miss right now. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
You know this, that a guy at Lowry's size has simply got to be able to make the floater. That's a big-time delivery.
Here's Green after the made shot from Kyle Lowry. Back to Green. Ball from long range. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's the Great One. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Williams, a screen on Lowry. Shoots from the elbow. Again, ball missing.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Charlotte's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Martin, the pass to Ball. Again, ball missing.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
The Hornets shooting 33% for the night. That's a big thorn in their side right now. Pass to Salon. Yep, that one goes. Salon's got his first bucket of the night.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
And the 76ers call time here. Caleb Martin's checked in for Philadelphia. This could get even more out of hand if they continue to put up points.
Wow, Kevin, what a performance we are seeing.
Here's the great one, and again for three.
Another three. I'm not sure I've seen a better three-point shooting night.
They just keep pouring in. This is a top 5 all-time single game for three-point shots made. Right side, Ball. The kick out to Williams. Just 5 to shoot. From deep three-point land. Here's the great one. And it's off from three-point range. The Hornets shooting only 35% in the fourth quarter. The offense looking a little rickety. Left side, Ball. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Drummond's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort. Oubre outside. Back to Lowry. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's the great one. Connects again.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. Man passes the ball. Miller outside. Three-pointer. Ball no good.
Listen, that's a look he can hit, but right now he can't throw it in the ocean.
Good. Another from three.
It has been raining threes for him tonight. Alone at 4th in the all-time single-game triples list.
Guys, he cannot miss. They have to keep feeding him, right? How many more can he hit? Let's keep counting.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the 76ers.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse.
Hits it again. Wow.
And he's been out of this world tonight. Unreal offensively.
The points just keep adding up. Close to the 4th most points ever in an NBA game. Outside Williams. On the wing, Miller. Covered by Oubre. No one covering.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Here's Ball. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Miller kicks to Bridges. Out to Miller. Lets it go with a three. And it's Lowry with the rebound. And the 76ers with possession. Connects again from distance.
And guys, this is a historic shooting night for him. Tied for 3rd now, most threes in a game.
The points, GA, just keep piling up, and the threes keep dropping in. He is red hot from beyond the arc. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know they're...
One of the greatest shooting seasons a rookie has ever had. Son, you win so many games, I'm running out of things to say.
I just had some fun.
Yeah, same. We should have just done one big thing. Great game, though, right?
Yeah. You can take him. I just know it.
And all over the floor, you can see each player preparing for... Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball. You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything could happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean...
We've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
And while MP is all about team success, he's trying to win his matchup every single night with an eye towards showing that perhaps he's been underrated.
And truthfully, MP has looked like he's just on another level in recent matchups, outperforming his opponent and excelling in his position. In terms of rising to the challenge he set for himself, this may have been the focus MP needed to take his game to the next level.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Martin slides in at the 4 with Embiid in the pivot. Then there's Paul George. Then it's Maxey. And it's the great one in at the 1. And again, it's Memphis missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
The great one can't get it to go. Memphis has gone 2 of 5 from deep. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Pass to Jackson. Clock at 6. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake. Jackson's got 8.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with the head coach of the Grizzlies. I asked him what he told his team in regards to how to guard Paul George tonight. He told me Paul is a tremendous player. I told our guys that when he's attacking, we need to help one another out. It has to be a team effort defending him. So it sounds like he'll be sending plenty of defenders PG-13's way.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Aldama outside. Here's Morant. Rebound by Philadelphia. And this is a very difficult team to beat right now. 13 straight wins.
Well, you look at the discipline, the way these guys play under control. They never get out of balance when they find themselves in a hole. They just continue to fight, play their game, and enforce their own pace.
George against Williams. Embiid with a steal. And now the Sixers on the break. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
This big run has given them the boost they needed to push through and snatch the lead.
And it's Bane with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. They trail by 1. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
And a new group getting ready for Memphis. Clark is checked in for Jackson. LaRavia comes in for Aldama. Jackson, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Marcus Smart in for Ja Morant.
Hey, he hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
Pass to the great one. Fires from deep. And the 76ers another 3. And what an incredible achievement from MP recently. Grant, he turned in one of the most efficient games you will ever see.
Well, you talk about what it means to dominate. MP was the definition of that with his performance. Now, everything fell for him, and it looked like he was a man amongst boys.
Now Philadelphia with it. They're on an 18-3 run. Out to the right wing. Now here's Martin. Here's the great one. No good from outside. Grizzlies trail by 4. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Bain. Pass to Jackson. He's off on that one. Some solid defense from Martin. Outside Oubre. Drummond up top. Maxey on the wing. There's the triple. Knocks down the triple.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers closing out the quarter with a 7. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. Going to look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Philadelphia.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break. It's been a big part of their success.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter, they've got Joel Embiid. Kenyon Martin is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Kyle Lowry, and it's the great one in at the point guard position. Pass to Embiid. Fires for three. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Stan, certain NBA teams take on the identity of their home. Like the Grizzlies, for example.
Oh,
my goodness!
What a dunk. Well, on a scale of 1 to 10, what do you say? We give Morant about an 11 there?
And how about our AT&T 5G slam cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Oh, wasted no time on that one. The great one's got 21.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Smart outside. Here's Jackson. The rebound by Embiid. The Sixers lead by 14. From deep three-point land. Another three for Philadelphia.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Now Morant. He's got 5. Pass to Smart. Outside Morant. Morant with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Here's Embiid. And here's Oubre from the arc. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Oubre's got his first 3 points of the game.
I just love the ball movement.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, "I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing."
Well, and they did a lot of winning, Allie. And that one's good. Morant.
Well, he got off to a slow start, but now in the second, he seems to be finding his rhythm.
Well, Coach, one of the more electric players in the NBA, Ja Morant.
Yeah, that's for sure, Brian. High-flying, acrobatic at the rim, just a supreme athlete, and he is without a doubt one of the most exciting players this league has to offer.
Here he goes. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Clark. Aldama comes in for LaRavia. Williams is checked in for Jackson. And it's Bain in for Ja Morant. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Martin, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Paul George comes in for Martin. Gordon, he's checked in for Oubre. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Lowry. Back to Smart. It's hauled in by the great one. Philadelphia leading by 21. Here's Maxey. Again, Philadelphia.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Here's Smart. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Grant.
You know, really by no fault of their own, B.A. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
Well, Smart is a relentless competitor whose impact always goes beyond the box score. The league could always use more players like him. Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
Aldama, left side. Back to Smart. Pass to Williams. Now here's Aldama. Outside Bain. Lets it go from deep. Paul George pulls it in.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there, trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
The great one passes to Martin. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
You have to be aware of Jackson Jr. He's a former defensive player of the year and an elite shot blocker.
Outside Bain. And the layup falls. Bain's got 5 points. Got it up. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Philadelphia ending the period up by a staggering 23 points. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. We'll be right back.
The young guys are playing well, but it's a long season. There's something called the rookie wall.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see which players. And getting back to our current contest, very impressive first-half performance for the 76ers.
When you shoot it efficiently, the probability of winning goes way up. It also saves you wasted energy.
Yeah, sometimes teams try hard, but they're disorganized. Not these guys.
Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
What a performance. Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. Vince Williams is out there with Santi Aldama. And it's Jackson in at the 5 down low. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Shot clock at 6. Here's Embiid. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort.
Oh, you got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Here's Morant. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Yeah, so tough to knock Morant off balance, and he's so talented at keeping his focus on the basket.
And one thing that Morant has always been elite at.
Get inside, and as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
The Sixers lead by 18. Gordon outside. The offensive rebound. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the night. And Embiid no good on that one.
They're one of the most well-rounded players in the game. Embiid is also a top-notch trash talker, too. I mean, he knows how to get under the skin of his opponents.
Morant, the pass to Bane. And it's Martin with the rebound.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
And it's good for 2.
And that's the versatility of George. He does it from long range, mid-range, and at the rim.
Aldama outside. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen. All right, Stan, what's one rule you change if you could be commissioner for a day?
Well, first thing I want to know, Brian, if I get to be commissioner for the day, for that day, do I get Adam Silver's salary?
100%.
Brian, I'd get rid of all the replays.
All the replays. No more reviews. Human factor.
No reviews, no challenges. Let's play the game and keep the flow of the game going.
For Memphis, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Jackson outside. From deep, Morant. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Martin. And a nice finish on the layup. Martin's got 8.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring, but he said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie. Outside Bane. And there's the lob. And then Morant with the dunk.
Yeah, Morant just continuing to assert himself offensively.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Drains the triple.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Picked it. Martin outside. Pass to the great one. The Grizzlies pull it in.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots. Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another 3 to fall.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Memphis has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range.
Oh! Wow! And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Maxey against Bain. Pass to Jackson. There's the three. Good. And the setup by Morant. Jackson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him, and you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Here's Bain. Connects on the 17-footer. Bain's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And give credit to Coach there for drawing that up. He positioned his guys for immediate success.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers in total control, up by 29 going into the break. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We'll be right back with you shortly. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth. Quarter, but stranger things have happened. Taking a look at the 76ers. We've got Kyle Lowry, Kelly Oubre out there with Andre Drummond, and it's Yabusele in at the 4-man position. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Here's the great one. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. The great one's got 12 points in just the second half. Smart with the ball. Here's Clark. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Andre Drummond.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept the extra pass mentality the whole way.
All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys, but now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
All right, Grant, do you feel the non-superstars are making the money they should?
Well, B.A., it's a topic in every CBA negotiation. But I think we're trending in the right direction. But it seems like there's always more work to be done.
Williams is checked in for Kennard. Pass to Morant. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Oubre. Oubre's got 4 rebounds now.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Outside, Williams. And a miss there on the triple. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Shots good by the great one.
Well, they wouldn't be in the position they're in without his contribution. He has tormented this defense tonight.
Williams on the wing. Inside. Here's Morant. The rebound by Yabusele. The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Here's the great one. It's rebounded by Memphis.
Oh, fucking right there. What the fuck, 2K?
Too dangerous from the three-point line.
No coverage that time.
Man, this game is tripping, man. Like, nigga, what the fuck is this game coming to, man? Oh, straight right there first, man. Oh, this game is straight garbage. Man, nigga, what the fuck is this game coming to? It is some ass.
Sometimes you get in a shootout,
So fucking booty cheeks.
but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
From deep, Morant. The rebound by
What's going
Yabusele.
on, man? This 2 minutes fucking look like it's fucking 15 minutes. Like, nigga, what the fuck? Man, I'm ready to get off this court, man. Like, shit.
Shots good
What
by
the fuck kind of late was that, man? You know what y'all see that stupid ass replay?
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the
Goddamn
lane,
stupid ass
extending
replay.
their advantage. Not
I want to see
Well,
that.
it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Takes the 3. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist.
I
Lowry's
ain't
got
like
3
you,
assists in
man.
the game.
Yeah, I need to make some trades, low key, but I got a few people in mind. They getting traded too, man. Should start with that nigga Paul George, man. And that nigga Andrew Drummond.
Clark
A fucking
outside.
Kyle Lowry too. Trade them bitch ass niggas off the team.
Pass to Morant. 6 on the shot clock. And again, it's Memphis missing.
I tried fucking what's his name? Kelly Oubre too. Don't trade the whole team. It's garbage.
Here's the great one. Jacks up a 3. And again.
A historic night. What a streak he's on.
With this performance, he now has the longest streak of 50-point games in NBA history.
It's safe to say they have
You know that's not your fucking range, man. That's all right. Let's be for real, man. That's not your range.
Win for the 76ers.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And this is a nice victory for them. It's win number 14 of the year.
Only a 2-game series, and they win both. They
have to be satisfied with this. Nobody help out me.
Even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game.
See, why the paint wide open, man?
Fantastic job of distributing the
ball.
The
paint wide open, like what?
The floor like that and take advantage of what the defense gives you. It's huge.
From behind the arc, connects again from distance.
I'm going at 15 for 20, 20 for 28.
Definitely looking to shoot as much as possible. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And then Morant with the dunk.
Alright, get your bitch ass on somewhere. Trying to fucking rim run your trash ass nigga. Yo, you ass is trash. Try to rim run for what the fuck?
But only a little less.
That's an inspired ball club.
That's crazy. I want to see Hughes rim running, man. What's the stats? Okay, man. Box out, man. 24 points. Yeah, 11 for 21, 2 for 7, 0 free throws, 1 foul. He shot that rock though, but shit, mostly majority of his paints was what? Inside the fucking paint, man. Straight rim runner, man. Drop ring fucking ass.
They made big plays.
They saved their best basketball for this home stretch.
And like John Murray, you're never gonna run the ring on the fucking Grizzlies. I'm telling you that now, man. You're not gonna run the ring. Grizzlies,
Jackson down low. Sinks that one from the post.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
So it's the 76ers winning this one easily.
Huge moment on the show today as I am ready to unveil.
MP, you keep bringing up 50s like you're in the dunk contest.
Good job, MP. I see.
So how you feeling about your recent play?
Not gonna lie, Coach, I feel pretty good.
So do we, which is why we think you're ready to run with the starters.
Coach, you playing with me?
Oh my gosh, that's great. I've been looking forward to this opportunity.
Now remember when I told you this is a big boy league, MP?
Mm-hmm.
When the coaches make a move like this, it puts us in the crosshairs. It puts Cliff in the crosshairs too because the buck stops with the general manager.
Well, like you said, it's a grown man's league, and if you can't handle that pressure, then you ain't gonna make it that far.
Glad we are understood.
Loud and clear, Coach.
It's time to prove you belong, MP. Good luck.
Shut up, shut up. Yeah, that was sweet. Who's got ball? Oh, what's up?
All day, baby.
Oh, what? Win. That's all day. What are you gonna say, brother?
Well, excuse me.
I came from anywhere. Hey, he can ball, huh? Oh, that looked good. Oh, that was pretty. Give me a break. What happened? Yeah, good bucket, baby. Look, it sounds so sweet. Let's go! Woo! I run this, I run this.
You're like money in the bank.
I got it, I got it. Yes, easy work. Yes, sir. That's the way I back up my game.
Get ready to light it up tonight.
Hi, everyone. We've got a good one for you tonight. It's Game 3 of the NBA Cup for both of these teams. Let's get started. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. From the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. Look at Philadelphia. They hold the first place spot in the conference just right where they want to be. They've got momentum. And, of course, there's the Nets. Not in the same realm right now in terms of their record. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. The guard pair, Schroeder and Thomas. Watford out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Claxton in at the center position. And for the 76ers, George in the front court alongside Martin. Tyrese Maxey out there with the great one. And it's Embiid in at the 5 roaming the paint. And both of these teams, Greg, have a couple games in the NBA Cup under their belts. They've gotten off to pretty good starts.
And I got to believe they both like the position they're in. And tonight will be huge in determining if they can make those knockout games. It's pretty much a must-win.
Here's the great one. Martin, the pass to the great one. No good on the 3. For the 76ers, their last game, a win against the Grizzlies in Memphis. Here's Thomas. That shot, no good. Great D that time for Martin. Here's the great one. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Schroeder. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game.
Schroeder is so quick. He can get to the hoop at will. He's a really dynamic player, especially on the drive.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed if he can wind up that open from 3-point range. I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Claxton, no good.
They're 1 of 4 here to start, looking to get into a flow offensively.
Since moving back to Brooklyn in 2012, the Nets, Greg, have won just 2 playoff series.
Just think about the all-stars they've had. KG, Pierce, Durant, Kyrie, Harden. I could name more. The Nets just haven't been able to put it together.
Here's Thomas after the made shot from Joel Embiid. That one good for 2.
Well, I like the determination and the hustle. This guy leaves it all out there every time he's between the lines.
Here's the great one. He had a career game last time out. Bucket after bucket.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
And Bogdanovich kicks it over to Schroeder. Outside Thomas. Driving inside. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. The 76ers leading by 9. In the corner, George with it. Pass to the great one. Embiid with a screen on Schroeder to the inside. Embiid's shot is good. Embiid's got his second basket of the night.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Watford. Thomas, it's a wide open look. Thomas with another miss.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Here's George. Maxey trying to free himself up. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Here's Watford. He has yet to score. Here's Thomas. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
He's lost it in this quarter, no doubt about it. Nothing seems to be going for him.
Now, here's Maxey. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game.
And they are shooting the lights out from distance here early.
How do you stop this? I mean, it seems like they can't miss.
Here's Thomas, coming off a solid outing against Charlotte. To end the run with the drive.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen. You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. And he's been absolutely relentless.
Watford passes to Thomas. Baseline try. That one goes. Count it. Thomas got 6.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Pass to George. Here's the great one. Thomas covering. And it's the great one missing. 4 seconds left. The shot, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And so it's Philadelphia. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Martin is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Gordon. Then there's Lowry. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter.
Often when Embiid has a lane, he looks to throw it down, and he's got great speed for a big fella.
Clark, we know what a great player Joel Embiid is. He was the 2023 MVP, and he was on that same road until he got injured last season.
Unfortunate to see the big fella Embiid deal with the injuries that he has throughout his career, even going back to his 1 year in college.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Martin's checked in for Kenyon Martin. And the great one subbed in for Kyle Lowry. And a change for the Nets. Hayes, he's checked in for Trendon Watford. They grab their own miss. Hayes. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
Pass to Embiid. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
A nice shot by Bogdanovic.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's the great one. He's got 14. Again, Philadelphia.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
Hayes, the pass to Bogdanovic. Hayes with the screen for Bogdanovic. Puts up a 3. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Brooklyn Nets wasted no time hiring their next coach, Jordi Fernandez, shortly after the conclusion of last season. Despite his youth, Fernandez has been on the rise after stops as an assistant with the Kings, Nuggets, and Cavs, as well as coaching the Canadian national team. Kevin?
No, D.A., we've been talking about Jordi Fernandez for a long time. Now his big break, and I'm very happy. I know we all are for Coach Fernandez. Hey, David, thank you. You know, Greg, with this being Game 3 of the group stage, you have to start looking at how tiebreakers might work for teams that have the same record in group play. I mean, it's fascinating.
And I believe the first tiebreaker is head-to-head record in the group. If that doesn't solve it, a tie then goes down to each team's point differential. So there are a few more tiebreakers after that, but those two should take care of almost all ties.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Some changes for Philadelphia. Andre Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Paul George comes in for Oubre. And Maxey subbed in for Gordon. And a new group in for the Nets. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Trendon Watford comes in for Johnson. Thomas checked in for Simmons. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Hayes. A nice shot by Bogdanovic.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by the Sixers.
.102 left in the first half. And he comes up with the deuce. Martin's got his first points of the night.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Inside, here's Claxton, and Claxton throws it down.
You can rely on Schroeder's passing ability. He does a good job finding and setting up shooters.
Here's the great one. Another three for Philadelphia.
Yeah, with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
And here's Bogdanovich for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Bogdanovich has got 10.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
Maxey kicks to George. And he finishes nicely on the layup. That's 7 points for George.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
And it's the great one missing. 1 second left. And no good. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers cruising into the quarter break with a 22-point lead. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule. And what about you guys? Did you like to look ahead on the schedule, or did you take the one game at a time approach?
Well, I know Shaq liked to look ahead. He had to have his dinner reservations planned out way in advance.
Hey, eating well on the road is important.
And now, how about that first half? Talk about a dominating display for the Philadelphia 76ers.
They've imposed their will on the glass, getting all the 50-50 balls and maybe even a few 20-80 balls.
Love the activity. Don't just say you want to win. Prove it and get it.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from the great one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Starting off the second half, here's Jordi Fernandez's 5. The guard pair, Schroeder and Thomas. Bogdanovich out there with Trendon Watford. And it's Claxton in at the 5. And it's the great one missing.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
The 76ers leading by 22. Martin with the bucket. Martin's got his second basket.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Claxton. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is up and in. Claxton's got his second bucket of the night.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Fires the 3, and he gets it to go. No problem on the 3 from the great one.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
And they're not making up for it with their own shots from deep either, so that's a double-edged sword there.
To the paint, Paul George with the steal. Maxey passes to George. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. But great one with the bucket.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime in Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present. And it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
And again, no good by Brooklyn. Philadelphia with the ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Good on the triple.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Schroeder finds Thomas. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Thomas got 10 points in the game.
And, you know, we all know Schroeder can score now, but they're a nice assist to his wide-open teammate.
Brooklyn's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Pass to Claxton. And a miss there on the triple. Philadelphia's gotten the three ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin? Wow.
I love it, though, D.A. I got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. Outside Thomas. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Pass to the great one. And yet another basket.
Hats off to him. I mean, he's got the longest 40-point streak in history.
Unreal. He's been on a scoring binge the likes we have never seen before. Schroeder. No good, unable to end this run. Here's the great one. And the three ball is good. The great one's got 44.
No, it's scary because he's just been a matchup nightmare in this game. He's eaten up anybody they've thrown at him.
Outside Thomas. Got a piece of it. Paul George with the steal. One-on-one here. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Embiid's shot is good.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Fast break, Philadelphia. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Knocked away. Here's Schroeder. Good work defensively by Martin.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
And so it's Philadelphia. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Kelly Oubre. Andre Drummond is out there with Martin. Then there's Gordon, and it's Lowry in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Hayes. Rebound by the 76ers.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
And Drummond throws it down.
And I like the timing that Drummond has on these alley-oops. That's not as easy as he makes it look. He knows precisely when to leave the ground to receive the pass and finish it off.
And here's Bogdanovich for three. And it's Kyle Lowry with the rebound. And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Gordon. Fires for three. And no good that time. For Brooklyn, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. And it's Bogdanovich again missing. Philadelphia's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Got a hand on it.
Wow. I mean, we don't normally see a rejection from Bogdanovich. I mean, the effort was great, and the shot block was a surprise.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Here's the three. Oubre pulls it in. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
Lowry kicks to Oubre. In the corner, it's Gordon. Shot clock at 5. Martin with the screen for Gordon. Over Hayes. And the basket by Gordon.
Love seeing Gordon work in the pick and roll. Great at pulling up to shoot once the screen comes his way.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Pass to Finney-Smith. Greg, a lot of parity around the NBA. You think fans like that?
It's a great question, Kevin. And there are trade-offs, but as a league, you've got to foster competition and live with the results. And the reality is, doesn't it feel better when there are more teams that have a legitimate chance to win it all?
And finished off by Martin.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect.
And it all had to be, because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear.
Down low. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Shoots over Oubre. And Bogdanovich, the bucket on the assist by Johnson.
And you let Bogdanovich just catch and shoot like that, he'll make more than he misses of those.
Here's Gordon. Rebounded by the Nets.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Philadelphia.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And so this will mark the 15th win of the year for them.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
We know familiarity breeds contempt. I would expect things to become more heated as these teams face each other going forward.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for the Great One.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
Pass to Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Outside for Thomas. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
The Great One passes to Yabusele. Oubre on the wing. Here's the Great One. Nice shot by Yabusele.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Here's the Great One. The tray gets it to fall.
And he just keeps on going. He's got more.
MP has been slinging 40s like it's nothing lately.
I told you. Once you make the starting lineup, we're in the endorsement game now. Great choice.
Yo, I cannot believe I'm getting paid to wear. Yo, I appreciate all this, man. You putting in work.
kicks, MP. They're a good team, but we got you. So we're going to win.
Hey, this is Tunnel Staff. You know what? Probably is us. Good work, team. Then I realized my key was inside the backpack. Wait, the backpack that's now sitting on the doorstep 2 flights down? Yes. Are the lockers out of the house? Yes. How'd you get out? Hey there. Maybe she did. Yeah.
Welcome to the final vote of Season 1. Are you ready to help us award 100,000 VC to this season's winner?
Kia, movement that inspires.
Season 2 is here, and the feature athlete is Jamal Murray, the Blue Arrow. Just like Jamal, you'll be scoring big with new rewards to unlock from levels 1 through 40.
And you won't want to miss this level 40 prize. It will be valuable to any My player trying to expand their game. A +1 cap breaker. You'll be able to boost any attribute rating beyond its max potential cap, as long as it's allowed by your build's height, weight, and wingspan. This will change the way that builds are made.
And as you get there, you'll enjoy double XP coins, boosted accessories, badge perks, badge elevators, and more. The badge perks will boost a badge at max potential 1 level higher, while the badge elevator will permanently boost a badge within your potential 2 levels higher.
So many options, and don't forget the badge perks. The rotating badge perk for Season 2 is called Participation. In multiplayer games, your selected badge will have a guaranteed base amount of progression. So squad up, get out there, and raise those badge levels.
Plus, show off your Halloween spirit with a mummy costume.
Imagine dropping off the
more wins, and there's also a lot going on in my team, so let's hear from Sasha and Danny for the details.
We're soaring into Season 2 of My Team, spearheaded by the Blue Arrow himself, Jamal Murray.
This Evo Jamal Murray card will evolve from Sapphire to Ruby as you meet the card objectives. Put those signature go-to moves to use, they're really dazzling.
And speaking of dazzling, you can play with Big Game James Worthy, a diamond card at level 35, and a perfect playmaker awaits when you hit that level 40 target. That's Pink Diamond Tyrese Halliburton, dropping swift dimes right on time, a card that's truly worth playing to earn.
Grab some teammates to add that extra impact. You can pair Tyrese with level 20's Amethyst Obi Toppin or the Hot Shot Ascension reward Diamond Buddy Healed. And if you're playing with Jamal Murray, you can pick up Ruby Christian Brown as a valuable teammate at level 10.
Add a quick spark to your lineup with Diamond Karl Anthony Towns and the Pro Pass pack. It comes with diamond shoes, Glass Gunner Takeover, and a Hall of Fame Deadeye badge.
Heading over to Domination, there's an entirely new tier, ABCs. Here you'll play a series against all-time teams based on player names.
Always be competing. No? Well, I think so. Especially since you'll snag one of the longest names in NBA history for completing that series, KCP. Contavious Caldwell-Pope will absolutely light it up out there, and your My Team is going to be ready for showtime in no time.
With so much to do, go have some fun. Get out there and prove that you're the best in My Team.
It's time for Expert Tips. I'm Mike Wang, Gameplay Director for NBA 2K, and this segment is dedicated to all the dribblers out there. NBA 2K25 features a completely revamped dribbling engine powered by ProPlay. It's got a whole new feel and contains several new dribble styles. So it's important to get into the gym with different players just to get a feel for how different players move, how much space you need to cut or stop, and the timing various styles have for exploding off the bounce. You can get pretty far just using the left stick probing the court and seizing open driving lane opportunities. But to become a great dribbler, you need to master the Pro Stick. Whether you're brand new to 2K or have been playing for years, Learn 2K is a great place to start. In the advanced tutorial, each move is listed out in the move list, with a beginner, intermediate, and advanced level. Once you click on a move you're trying to perform, you will not be able to check the box until you do the move properly. And if you do the wrong move, you'll see what move you did perform in the top right corner of the screen. As you work your way through, you'll be able to learn the controls and see if you're pulling off the moves correctly. Once you've checked off all the moves on the list, head into freestyle mode to get more comfortable using them in a game and seeing how they combo together. The Beginner tab in Learn 2K teaches you the basics, like holding down the sprint trigger to move faster. If you're just starting to use the Pro Stick, you'll want to head to the Intermediate tab for the essentials. Moves like the standard crossover, between legs crossover, behind the back dribble, hesitations, and more. The breakdown dribbles are also easy to use and a great tool to have in your bag. Simply flick the right stick up and then release to start a breakdown dribble. For an aggressive breakdown dribble, do the same thing but hold the right trigger while doing so. The Advanced tab starts to get, well, more advanced. If you want to perform special signature size-up combo moves, you can do so by quickly moving and releasing the right stick in various directions and speeds. For a hesitation escape, hold the right trigger and move the right stick in the same direction as your dribbling hand. Escape crosses can be done by holding the right trigger and moving the right stick the opposite direction as your dribbling hand. To perform a crossover combo, move the right stick the opposite direction of your dribbling hand and then quickly back the other way. Perform a half spin by rotating the right stick a quarter circle from your ball hand to up, then releasing. Or a cross half spin by moving the right stick toward your offhand, then rotating up. Once you've got your standing dribble moves down, try flicking the Pro Stick in different directions while going downhill or attacking off the drive. Quick double throws on the Pro Stick will give you unique moving double crosses as well. So make sure to explore the various signature animations to find out which moves you like best. Dribbling is one of the most intricate aspects of NBA 2K, and even beyond what's listed in Learn 2K, there are tons of hidden advanced moves and combos to be found by experimenting with different gestures on the Pro Stick. Take the time to learn the mechanics and become the best dribbler you can be. Put your own custom combos together, and when you're out there breaking ankles, send us your highlights with the hashtag 2KTVWow for a chance to make our top play segment.
Welcome to the final vote for top play of Season 1. I'm Scott Moak, PA announcer for the Sacramento Kings. Are you ready to help us award 100,000 VC to this season's winner? Let's go! Your first winner in 2K25 was Profit2X in the Pro-Am, pulling off the first submitted double alley-oop from Season 1. We were stunned to see it so early, but does it have the fuel to drive another victory?
Nah, that's clip of the year, bro. Nah.
The next week, you voted Mr. McKenzie in the city. The game was on the line, but the polls were clear. This put-back dunk was off the hook. Now to week 3. In one of the closest votes on top plays history, you chose Tim Bance over Cook Turkey. He hit the ankle breaker 3-ball, paired it with a posterizing slam, and gave us a memorable soundbite. Oh my God! Grabbing some popcorn in the theater with Tracy McGrady, stepping back and sending the defender stepping back, then punching his ticket for the 360 slam. And it's a double feature. Remember those? That's a 2-for-1 matinee all the way from opening weekend. Vote now for your top play of Season 1. I'll order the giant check with a 100,000 VC for the winner. Oh man, where's my check writing marker? Honey, have you seen it? I better go look for it. See you later.
Halloween is coming up, and it's already looking pretty creepy out there on those courts.
And we're not just talking about those scary game winners I've been dropping in, Alexis. We don't pass the teammates. We get the buckets at the buzzer and win.
Okay, so scary. Speaking of scary, what are you wearing?
I have something. You'll see it soon.
Okay, well, meet us back here next week to find out, because we will both be in costume with a new episode Friday, October 25th at 4 p.m. Pacific time.
Until then, enjoy the game and go get that rep up.
Welcome to the first 2K TV interactive special of 2K25.
This week, we're giving you a chance to earn even more VC. All questions and that VC you get from answering correctly are presented by Kia, official motor of the NBA and WNBA.
Okay, get your controller at the ready, because here we go. It was a tall task to be named Kia.
Ain't ready yet, P. Let's keep this winning streak going. Let's get it, MP. What's up, MP?
Greetings, it's 2K Sports bringing you live coverage of the NBA. This is our Sunday night broadcast. I'm Brian Anderson. You know, Grant, for players that move to a new team in the offseason, have they had enough time to get adjusted?
Well, you know, BA, it depends. Some guys blend right into a new squad, but for others, it takes a lot of repetition to get a feel for your teammates.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Harden and Powell, their backcourt. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Bamba in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. 5 on the clock. Here's Powell. It's hauled in by the Sixers. It's an understatement to say they're on a roll. They're coming in on a 15-game winning streak.
I mean, it's been a lot of fun to watch these guys and how much they're enjoying this. Every team they face is trying to end this big run. I've been on both sides of the game like tonight's, and I'll tell you what, it's tough to keep up a streak. Gotta love the pressure.
Leonard against Martin. And the basket by Leonard.
And Kawhi is certainly one of the strongest players in the league at that position, just doing damage.
Here's the great one. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm. Well, you knew it was simply a matter of time. It's happened. MP inking his first major shoe endorsement deal.
And with MP, from what I heard, Under Armour blew him away with their presentation. A great addition for Under Armour, and I'm sure they have big things planned for MP in the future.
Here's Powell. Softly drops in the floater.
Powell with a little teardrop action that time.
Now Philadelphia with it, and they've been winning at a high level this season. Most games not even close. Their point differential is sky high.
Yeah, a lot of their games have been essentially over by the third quarter. Blowouts, big margins, really astonishing the dominance they displayed over the course of the season. I'm not sure we've ever seen a team so consistently dominant.
Shot by Leonard, no good.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Harden with the bucket.
Now their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
Harden to pass to Bamba. On the wing, Harden. Maxey covering. Outside Jones. Pass to Harden. Now here's Bamba. Embiid covers. Shot from 16. Bamba misses. The Sixers lead by 5. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Leonard outside. From downtown. It's hauled in by the great one. The 76ers have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. The 3. His first miss of the game. 3 of 4 from the field now. And it's in there.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. He feels good about their chances if they can prevent Kawhi Leonard from taking over. We're talking about a first ballot Hall of Famer who can score from all 3 levels and can take your best scorer out of the game. I asked him, so what's the plan? He said, survive.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Coming out hot, 4 out of 5. This could be a big game for him.
Martin against Leonard. Nice move. Philadelphia grabs the miss. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Brooklyn.
Yeah, it was relentless play at both ends of the court in that game. They were able to seize control and maintain it.
Yeah, and going back and watching that game, there was not one spot on the floor that they did not own.
Powell outside. The 3 ball. And it's Martin with the rebound.
You could see he wanted to get him back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
The great one. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to Bamba. Leonard passes to Harden. Looking to end the run. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
The great one passes to Embiid. Here's the great one. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. The great one's got 19 points.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Powell passes to Harden, and there it is for him.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Did we say he wanted it more?
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And some changes here for the 76ers. Drummond's checked in for Embiid. Martin comes in for Martin. And it's Kelly Oubre in for George. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Jones, he's checked in for Bamba. Batum comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Dunn, he's checked in for Jones. And it's Porter Jr. in for Powell. And no matter how many minutes he gets, Norm Powell is always ready to shoot, Brent.
Oh, man, B8. Norman Powell has consistently been in that be-ready club off the bench. I mean, he can come in and score a bunch of points for his team and spark the offense. But this guy has been aggressive from day one, and it doesn't matter where he is, he knows his role.
Harden misses. Here's the great one. No good on the three.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Shoots over Maxey, and it's Harden again missing. Philadelphia leading by 20. Oh, there's the alley.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
To the paint. It's tipped. Here's Jones. No good again that time. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Here's Oubre. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Maxey against Harden. Pass to Porter. This one for three. The shot no good. And so it's Philadelphia. A huge 24-point lead for them. And they've affected. For the Clippers, Bamba's checked in for Batum. And it's Powell in for Coffee. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Martin slides in at the 4 with Embiid in the pivot. Then there's Eric Gordon. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's the great one in at the point guard position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Down low. Mama, the pass to Porter. And Embiid with the block.
You have to be aware of Embiid at all times. He's an outstanding shot blocker.
Here's the great one. And the three-pointer goes. The great one's got 25 points. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
Well, they've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break will add to your total in a hurry.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things we have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie. Now here's Porter, tightly guarded. And here's Oubre from the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Nice to see Oubre step up and do that.
And it's Leonard with the ball for Los Angeles. Their last encounter was in Los Angeles.
Today's game is about effort and energy. They got crushed on the glass the last time these teams played.
Well, let's see if the lesson was learned from that loss. If they come out with the same type of effort, they can expect a similar result here.
Here's the great one. And the 76ers another 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Porter, the pass to Dunn. Back to Porter. Screen by Leonard. Will it go? Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Gordon outside. And he drives in. Up and overdone. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Clippers. Some changes for Philadelphia. Paul George, he's checked in for Oubre. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Gordon. Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers. James Harden comes in for Porter Jr. Powell outside to the inside. Jones from down in the low post. It goes.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense. A quick move to the bucket. And you get the lay-in.
Here's the great one. Good. Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Here's Powell. It's hauled in by the great one.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Well, Brent, we hear the term empty stats ever so often. What are your thoughts about that phrase?
BA, when you play such a long season, there are going to be nights where the game is not all that competitive. But we also know that throughout the course of long seasons, there are teams that are not going to be competitive. Still, those guys going out there on a nightly basis and putting up their numbers, getting those reps in, it means they're capable.
Inside, here's Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
How about Norman Powell and his vertical prowess there?
Powell's gone 3 of 6 shooting from the field so far. Here's the great one. Powell covers the layup off target. The Clippers have gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter. To the middle. And Leonard with the strong finish.
It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. Goes up from the top of the key. They get it back. Kicks it to George. From outside the arc. Good. And the assist to Embiid. George has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Powell outside. Outside Harden. Powell finds Harden. Jones with a screen on Maxey. Here's Harden. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Harden's got 6 points.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
The great one passes to Martin. Here's the great one. Powell covers. And it's good. 2 points. The great one's got 36 points.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Shot by Leonard, no good. Pass to the great one. The 3 is up. And again for 3. Man, he's really launching them from outside the arc.
Man, so locked in, feeling confident in his three-point shot tonight. And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
They've made it fun to watch. Some of the best players in the world doing what they do best, Ernie.
Yeah, when everything clicks, it can be the most beautiful game on earth. 5 guys. And let's move on to the race. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And so it's Philadelphia, way out of reach with an enormous lead as we head into a break. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. And so in the game for Los Angeles, Harden and Powell, their backcourt. Kawhi Leonard out there with Mo Bamba. And it's Jones in at the small forward. The Clippers shooting only 42%. Leonard on the wing. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
I mean, it's almost like the higher degree of difficulty on the shot, the more focused Embiid will be. Of course, as an opponent, it can be so frustrating to face a player who can score against your toughest defense.
Jones, the pass to Leonard. Ooh, a clear look for Powell. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Maxey, that's good.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Outside Jones. Back to Harden. Jones up top. Pass to Leonard. To end the run. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Leonard's got 13 now.
Yeah, get your popcorn out. We've seen this movie before. Kawhi not letting up now on the offensive end.
Here's the great one. And he drops in the layup off the glass. The great one's got 44.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Loses his grip, planks the lob. Pass to Embiid. Here's the great one from deep. Leonard pulls down the board.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Now here's Harden. To the paint. Three-pointer. Paul George pulls it in.
Yeah, starting the half here 1 for 5, and the offense might...
Connects again from distance.
Well, we expect him to come in firing. It's just another three-point barrage.
What a phenomenal run it's been for him. Nearing 5th on the list for most triples in a year. Leonard against Martin. From the high post. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Leonard's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, you don't try to search out the mid-range jumper in the analytic age, but Kawhi Leonard does, and it works. Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
Here's Powell, and Powell with the stuff.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Here's the great one. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Leonard outside. Back to Harden. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Oubre, he's checked in for the Sixers. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Porter Jr.'s checked in. Martin against Leonard. Outside Porter. 6 to shoot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Powell for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's the great one. What an incredible scoring display he's putting on tonight. There's a screen. Harden with the bucket.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Leonard outside. Now Bamba. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Outside Porter. Pass to Harden. Here's the 3. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Here's the great one. And And the 76ers another three.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Harden surveying the D. Mama, the pass to Porter. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Porter's got 5.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
The great one passes to Maxey. Fires the 3. The rebound by Bamba.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
A deep 3. The great one can't get it to go. So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their...
Another game, another win. Back to work tomorrow.
Great win tonight, MP. Visualize a win tonight. Then go out and take it.
So I figure you saw that tweet.
Yeah, I saw it.
And you didn't say anything back.
Last weekend, I had one of those nice riding mowers.
I love the kids' games too, but I'm just saying it's not
go. MP, you're about to go off. And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the folk. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. All right, Greg, here we are on the day before Thanksgiving, a very special time of the year. Any favorite Thanksgiving traditions or foods for you or your family?
Oh, Kevin, I'm a sweet potato pie lover, but I tell you, man, I love it all. I can't wait.
And talk about competitive spirit. MP has come out and, in essence, dedicated this season to winning his own matchup.
Well, when you make a declaration the way MP did, you wonder how your team will react. Because sometimes a goal helps inspire everyone, but it can also serve as a distraction. In this case, it's the former. And MP has been locking his man down, and this team has been playing well.
A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. The post pair form, it'll be Smith and Şengün. At the guard positions, Van Vliet and Green. And it's Whitmore in at the small forward position. Now here's Van Vliet. Pass to Green. Here's Whitmore. Defended by George. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Green. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Paul George. And the 76ers with possession. They are on a phenomenal run right now. 16 consecutive wins.
There's a lot of players who will say they don't take notice of a budding winning streak. But when it's double digits, everyone knows. Winning streaks are a lot harder than people think because every single team wants to be the one to take you down.
Count that one from Van Vliet.
A terrific response. Van Vliet not allowing the opposition to get the upper hand in that exchange.
And Van Vliet, not the same scorer he once was, Richard, but he has improved his... And again for 3.
Night in and night out, you can count on him to stretch the defense and just open up the floor.
Would you believe he's now tied for 5th most triples in a single season? It's amazing.
Picking the defense apart, I doubt that they thought Van Vliet would take that.
The great one passes to George, and it goes down 2 points.
Wow, now this is how you want to start your games. Flawless shooting so far.
Smith outside. Back to Van Vliet. There's the 3. Maxey grabs the miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Again, Philadelphia.
5 out of 5 to start things off. They certainly seem to be in a good rhythm.
For the Houston Rockets, they come into tonight following a loss to Minnesota.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
And tonight, I expect them to play better offensively. Try to get some closer looks.
Wasted no time on that one. George has got his 2nd bucket tonight.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün. Van Vliet's got 8 points. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. 7-point differential.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
And David Aldridge spoke with Nick Nurse. David.
He told me that Şengün won't be easy to contain. He pointed to his passing ability and said they can run their offense through him whether he's in the post or at the top of the key. He add in his scoring, and he presents a unique challenge. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Near the 3-point line, it's Van Vliet. Van Vliet can't get that one to fall. To the inside. Outside for George. Sinks the 3-pointer. 7 points in the game.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Back to Van Vliet. Inside. Taken away. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Goes up. And it's George finishing it off.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
The offensive rebound.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
They're limiting the offensive possessions for the other team. Tough to win with no extra possessions. He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Drummond's checked in for Embiid. Houston also making some changes. Adams, he's checked in for Şengün. And it's Thompson in for Cam Whitmore. George against Thompson. Outside, Green. Screen by Adams. And it's Green missing. The 76ers leading by 19 points. So RJ, the Rockets last year, they were exactly at 500. 41 up and 41 down.
Still, they missed the play-in by 5 games. In the East, they easily are in. That just tells you how difficult a rebuild in the Western Conference is. And Houston is up against it.
Can they get it? Van Vliet can't get it to go. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 5 from three-point land to get things going here in the first. Rockets trail by 21. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure. He's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Here's the great one. He's coming off an unbelievably high-scoring game. Good, another from 3.
Now claiming the mark for hitting the 5th most threes in a season. Wow.
A tremendous feat. It's incredible how he can control the game from the perimeter. Pass to Smith. Van Vliet left side. Shot clock at 6. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it. Van Vliet's got 10.
Oh, how about the vision from Smith? You have to know not just where, but when to deliver the ball.
Here's the great one. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
The great one's gone an excellent 4 of 6 shooting from the arc. Smith outside. Back to Van Vliet. Puts it up. He's off on that one.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
To the middle. Here's Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Now here's Van Vliet. Defense right on him. Maxey with the block. Here's the great one. Fires the 3. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
Boy, that was close. Got it in just in the nick of time.
We're at the end of the first quarter, and what a blowout already in this one. 76ers ahead, opening up a huge gap. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Guys, 76ers pretty much in control here, it would seem.
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
Oubre out there with Martin. Then there's Lowry. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Gordon in at the 2 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Showing how tough he is. Shepherd doesn't get rattled by the physicality.
And RJ, even without a consistent jumper, Amin Thompson has proven to be a productive player.
And that jumper should develop over time. But he does everything else at a high level. He's extremely versatile, especially on that defensive end, Kevin.
And the dunk by Embiid. Some changes here for the 76ers. Martin comes in for Martin. And the great one subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Cam Whitmore, he's checked in for the Rockets. Fred VanVleet comes in for Shepherd. Inside, here's Embiid. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. Embiid's got 7 now in this quarter.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree they do, David. Thank you very much. Thompson outside. Back to VanVleet. To halt the run. Oubre pulls it in.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area. And once again, the defense allowing him to get a clean look at that triple. He continues to do some big-time damage from downtown.
Back to VanVleet. Greg, what's the key thing Fred VanVleet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence, Kevin. The guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success.
A true leader on the floor. VanVleet knows how to run an offense very efficiently.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Paul George is checked in for Kelly Oubre, and Maxey subbed in for Gordon. And a change for the Rockets. Green's checked in.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Outside, Green. Şengün with the screen for Green. Over Maxey. The Rockets again can't hit. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
And the wide open shot from Green. Good. And it's Şengün picking up the assist. Şengün's got his 3rd assist on the night. Fires from deep. And he trains the 3. Good-looking shot there from the great one. The great one's got 28.
And wasn't sure he could keep up the pace he set from three-point range in that first, but boy, has he ever.
Pass to Şengün from past the arc. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. To the paint. Here's Embiid. Rockets with the rebound.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
VanVleet deciding where to go with it. The shot. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. VanVleet's got 14.
And getting VanVleet into pick and roll is key. He thrives in that action.
From deep three-point land. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Pass to Whitmore. The open shot, Green. Great look, but off the mark.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Embiid with the bucket.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Houston's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Van Vliet outside. To the inside. Paul George with the steal. And here's the fast break. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
He's been meticulous on offense, and it's paid off with a flawless shooting percentage for him so far in this game.
Pass to Whitmore. Outside, Green. Van Vliet outside. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Van Vliet's got 6 here in this quarter. And here are the 76ers now. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit, and that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them.
This brings him to 3 total makes from the arc, with just 1 in this half so far.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Van Vliet. The 15-footer. It's deflected. And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here. Philadelphia on D. Adams with the screen on Maxey. Here's Green. Rebound by the 76ers. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night, but this team has the right approach. When the shots are falling, they can light it up.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers holding an unbelievable lead as the quarter wraps up. The three-point shooting has come fast and furious to the tune of what has become a big-time blowout in progress. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
They won't see home sweet home for a while, but sometimes the road creates solidarity for the guys, team unity.
Especially if you're winning. But if you're losing, these long road trips can feel endless.
Let us take some time now to talk about the first half, a commanding performance for the Philadelphia 76ers.
While it's been a stampede in transition, they'll run it right down your throat if you let them.
I'm going to do something I haven't done in a while. I'm going to give you a compliment, just like you, Jet, in the blink of an eye.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from the Great One.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
But I don't think that that's the most important thing to him. Sure, putting up big numbers doesn't hurt, but he's all about getting the win over everything else.
Starting the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. At the guard positions, Van Vliet and Green. The post pair form, it'll be Smith and Şengün. And it's Whitmore in at the 3 spot. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
And so George will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Here's Martin. The shot from the low post is good. Martin's got 7 points in the game.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Pass to Whitmore. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Whitmore's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Outside, Maxey. Here's Embiid. The 3 ball connects from 3-point range. 16 points for him.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Van Vliet outside. Six to shoot. Sinks the 15-footer.
Talk about being locked in. Superb focus from Van Vliet offensively so far.
And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
Van Vliet passes to Smith. Green with the ball. He's covered by Maxey. Down low. Here's Şengün. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
Yeah, he's got great position, and it makes it a really tough shot, even from such close range. He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Now Van Vliet. Chalk up 2 there. Van Vliet's got 20.
He's just so agile with the ball. Van Vliet gets ahead of them with that smart dribble move.
Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Pass to Smith. Houston moving it around. Şengün. That one, no good. Good D by Embiid. Here's the great one. Connects again from distance. You can tell he is feeling it.
Kevin, he's on fire.
Smith outside. Van Vliet wide open. And the 3 off target.
The D has to respect his range. He made 2 in the first half, and he's capable of draining even more here in the second.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jalen Green has shown he's capable of carrying a team offensively. He said, it feels good knowing that my teammates believe in me to do that. I've had to learn a lot of things to grow, but that's what I work for. I want to be one of those guys that you give the ball to in crunch time. Kevin, I always want to give the mic to you in crunch time. Back to you.
Oh, David, you are an unselfish playmaker, and I appreciate that. By the way, Green can be electric and so fun to watch. Hey, DA, thanks. Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
The great one with the bucket.
As they set their sights on locking up the win, he has to do everything in his power to make this happen.
Smith outside. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. The Rockets with another miss.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Here's Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
1:30 left to play here in the third. Now here's Van Vliet. Defense is right there. Enjoying the commanding lead.
And it really gives them the opportunity to give their starters a rest. Always critical when you get ready for that home stretch. Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Van Vliet outside. Şengün with the screen for Van Vliet. Can they get it? And it's sent back by Drummond.
A high motor keeps Drummond engaged defensively. He doesn't want to let any shots go in.
Here's the great one. He has 45 points. Off target with his three.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Eric Gordon on the wing. About 7 seconds separate. And again for three.
And his flame throwing continues. He's having a season for the ages.
And he's approaching the fourth most three-point makes in a season. Here's Van Vliet. Sinks that one from the post. Van Vliet's got 22.
Ready to play rough inside. Van Vliet navigates the contact.
The great one passes to Martin. Wants to get it to Oubre and does. Here's the great one. And again, that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. We've got Kelly Oubre. Martin is out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Gordon. And it's Lowry in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. The 76ers shooting a mind-boggling 79% off the floor. And that one is good. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Rockets. And this year's draft class considered to be one of the weaker classes in recent years.
I don't believe in a such thing as a weak draft class. There is always going to be a player or multiple players that stand out. Understand, even if you're drafting 60 players, if 5 of them turn out to be legitimate players, that's a good draft class.
Gordon, the pass to Lowry. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pass to Van Vliet. Eason, a screen on Lowry. Here's Whitmore. 5 to shoot. The Rockets again can't hit. Changes for Philadelphia. Yabusele, he's checked in for Kenyon Martin. And the great one subbed in for Kyle Lowry. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Pass to Yabusele. The three. Another miss by Philadelphia. Houston's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Van Vliet's got 24 points.
And what a tool for Van Vliet to have. We know he is great driving it. So when he's using the pull-up.
So it's Philadelphia.
Oh, hey, way to go, MP. That's what I'm talking about, kid. Yeah, be honest.
They really thought they had a chance tonight.
Solid effort tonight on both ends. Throw them buffs on MP. We're in the D.
MP about to tear the roof off. More effort per minute, more defensive.
You have been playing well as a starter.
Yeah, and we are confident it is the right move for the long-term health of the team.
But
not everyone is as thrilled as we are with the new lineup.
I'm sure you can figure out who he's talking about.
I mean, if I were him, I'd be unhappy too. But like you said, there's no place for hurt feelings, and this is a grown man's league.
Yes, of course. But we would like you to make a special effort to get him more involved in the offense.
All right, look. I'll give him my best shot, but he has to hold up his end of the bargain. I can't put the ball in the basket for him, too.
All we ask is...
What's up, MP? That's it? Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah. He's about to tear it up.
Like those picks, MP? Assuming we can develop that one later on, okay?
Hey, if you feel obliged, I take tips. Put me back in the free play. Okay, we can ask that.
God, is really the sweet spot.
MP, you got that look in your eye tonight. You better watch out.
Jake, what's up, man?
What's up, MP? Man, pleasure.
For you, Jake, anything, man. Let's do it.
Hey, you really are good.
Yo, good game, man. You could ball.
Oh, man, that was a dream come true. Look, I've met a...
Yo, MP, how did mean go today?
Yo,
Hey, look, as good as he is...
he's a legend, Patrick.
And so are you.
A legend, bro.
And so are you.
Look, I hear what you're saying, P, but it's not that simple, man.
Look, man, I'm just...
It's your night tonight. Get after it, MP.
Up next, the 76. Season's greetings and Merry Christmas to everyone. Well, Grant, there's a lot to love about Christmas Day, not the least of which are the great NBA matchups we always get.
Oh, B.A., we've seen some Christmas classics over the years, haven't we? Something about playing on this holiday brings out the best in players and teams.
And a storyline for MP over this stretch of the season. He's trying to outperform against his matchup each time out. We know that when MP executes that, it can be a pivotal aspect of the team's success.
And the NBA is really a game of matchups, winning yours, and MP's been doing just that. Facing off with similar level players, if you can win those little battles, it's big when it comes to winning games.
Here are the five for Philadelphia. George and Martin looking to produce at the forward spots. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey. And it's the great one in at the one spot. George, good.
Yeah, very efficient. Paul George is a finisher in the painted area.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla, and the conversation quickly turned to Embiid. Coach said we know he can be unstoppable, but we're hoping to slow him down just a little. Double teams might be a part of that, but I don't want to give away all of our tricks, so it sounds like Joel can expect a lot of defensive pressure tonight.
Thanks for that, Allie.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Tatum. In his last outing, he had 11 points. They grabbed their own miss.
Well, this is what you call your big man playing big. Terrific work on the glass.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Here's Walker, and the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
That's just a nice pass from Jrue Holiday. Find the open man. Simple game, right?
Here's the great one. He's covered by Holiday. Here's Embiid. Buries it down low.
Impressive. 5 straight makes. Love the play calling here.
The Celtics have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Porzingis with a screen on Martin to the paint. Porzingis misses. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Pass to Maxey. Here's the great one. Porzingis grabs the board.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Now Holiday. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Clock at 6. clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. The shot by Holiday, no good. Philadelphia leading by 7. All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Thanks. Well, the Celtics won their 18th championship in 2024, the most of any franchise in the NBA, and with multiple extensions this summer, securing their core moving forward, Boston has made huge financial commitments to compete for championships every single year.
Not a team to be taken lightly. All right, Shams, thank you for the report. Shot's good by the great one.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Outside Tatum. Five on the clock. The three. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. The 3 ball. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Al Horford's checked in for Boston. Oubre, he's checked in for the Sixers. Holiday passes to Horford. To stop the run, out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball. And a chance to see the latest edition of the power rankings. Always fun to see where everyone in the league stands. You take a look at the Celtics. They've still got a solid hold on that 3rd spot.
You know, for Philadelphia, they've really exceeded all expectations, showing they're capable of so much more than some believed.
Here's the great one. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. The great one's got 15.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Horford. Outside Holiday. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Yeah, because of his frame, Holiday can do some of his best work on the interior.
Here's the great one. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. He was unstoppable. George for 3. And the 76ers another 3.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Walker passes to Holiday. And here's Horford. Outside Walker. Fires the 3. Knocks down the long J. 5 points in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's the great one. And the 76ers another 3.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Horford outside. Here's Holiday. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Well, efficiency is everything, right? So far in this one, this guy has been on the money.
Doris, even as he gets up there in age, Drew Holiday is still an elite defender.
And Brian, it's really remarkable how valuable a piece he is. They call him the Swiss Army knife because he is one of those rare individuals that can guard all 5 positions. He understands schemes. He's willing to mix things up. Drew Holiday is elite, period.
So it's Boston now, following the score by Philadelphia. Brown against George. It's Walker on the wing. He's got 5. 5 to shoot. Back to Brown. And the 3 off target. The Sixers lead by 17. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Screen by Horford. Brown can't hit.
Well, you're trying to answer the 3, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
And so it's And welcome back, one and all, for more NBA Christmas Day action. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
Peyton Pritchard is out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Al Horford. Then there's Luke Cornett. And it's Hauser in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. The great one in the last game against the Spurs was all business. He had 65 points and hit a bunch of threes. No surprises there. A game that nobody will soon forget, that's for sure. How is he going to follow that up tonight? We'll see, guys.
And the only question now, how does he follow up that performance?
Yeah, each night comes with different challenges, and I'm sure their opponent has seen the film.
What you love about this guy, though, is even when the defense adjusts to what he's doing, he'll make an adjustment right back. He is always ready with a counter.
Here's Horford after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Throws it up high. Nice catch and finish on the lob.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. Maxey on the wing. Here's the teardrop. Denied by Tatum.
There's a cry to the defensive end of the floor. Tatum sends that back.
The three-pointer off the mark. The Sixers lead by 22. The great one passes to Embiid. Again, Philadelphia.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here's the great one. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. Denied by Tatum. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Pritchard. He's scoreless. Screen by Horford. Three-pointer. The rebound by Maxey. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Shots good by the great one.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. On the wing, Tatum. Maxey covering. Lets the three fly. Again, the miss by Boston.
Boy, at some point you've got to realize there might be a better option standing next to you. This guy has not made one basket in this period.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken. But that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Martin's checked in. The kick out to Maxey. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Now here's Holiday. He gets it in there.
Just incredible focus from the veteran guard. Drew Holiday, no stranger to scoring against a big-time contest.
Here's the great one. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Here's Holiday. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone. The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Now here's Walker. He's got 5. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Maxey passes to Oubre. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
This guy's a super quick leaper. Oubre doesn't need much time to get off the floor.
Outside Walker. Pass to Brown. Outside Holiday. Here's Walker. Maxey covering. Back to Holiday. They need this. Boston, no good that time either. So it's Philadelphia now. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Their last encounter was in Philadelphia.
Well, they beat this team in their last matchup, and it wasn't even close.
Yeah, I thought that had to do with getting the starters in foul trouble and then taking advantage of the substitutes, and that led to a huge disparity on the scoreboard.
Brown, good with the fadeaway. Brown's got his first points in this one.
Oh, that's almost too easy for Jaylen Brown. We see you, sir.
The 3 is up. Hits the trifecta.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Porzingis with a screen on Oubre. Pass to Porzingis. No good on the 3. Philadelphia dictating the flow. Inside. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
It's stolen away. Here's Martin. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Martin's got his second basket of the night.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Tatum against Martin. And it's Tatum missing.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Here's Maxey. And he comes up with a bucket. Maxey's got 8 points in the quarter.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Martin against Tatum to halt the run. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. On the attack, Oubre. Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. First free throw is good.
Kelly Oubre Jr. entered this league as a dynamic athlete, excellent in the open floor, but give this young man credit. He's worked hard to develop the perimeter game that's absolutely critical to success.
Here's Brown. Rebound by Philadelphia. Coming into this, having notched a win against San Antonio in their last game.
Yeah, they really worked hard to find shots in that one. Some good play calls and energy on the offensive end.
Well, give credit to a couple of their guys for their complete locked-in nature. They were just focused, and they made everything they looked at.
And so it's Philadelphia, way out of reach with an enormous lead as we head into a break. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it up.
They love to run. At times, it looks like a layup line. They can hit the 3, but tough matchup for your transition D.
Yeah. And next, a look at some of the... That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. All right, Doris, what do you think separates the good teams from the great teams at crunch time?
Boy, I think there's a lot of things, Brian, that separate that. Number one, can you execute on both ends when it's a clutch game? Can you absorb the pressure of a moment, understanding time and score, how to get a quality shot on every possession, how to string together multiple stops? Can you make shots under duress of great defense? There are so many things that differentiate between the good and the championship.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Martin slides in at the 4 with Embiid in the pivot. Then it's Maxey. Then there's George. And it's the great one in at the 1. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, last season, Jason Tatum surpassed 10,000 career points. He said, it sounds crazy. I always think about when I was a kid growing up with my mom and saying I wanted to be in the NBA. I may have thought I would be one of the best players, but to actually do it is a surreal feeling. Brian, he's being honest.
Yeah, dreams do come true, Allie. Thank you. Pass to Maxey. Here's the great one. Fires from deep. And good! There's another!
Yeah, another extraordinary effort from him. Now, we've come to expect this as of late.
Yeah, he's now tied for 5th most 40-point games over a single season, setting expectations extremely high. Outside Walker. Porzingis for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down. That gives him a double-double in this one.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Maxey with it, and Walker picks him up defensively. Here's the great one. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
80% shooting to start the third, 4 for 5.
Porzingis with a screen on Martin. There's Tatum with the 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Pass to the great one. Now here's Maxey. The 3, George. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
The triple has been a major part of Paul George's arsenal. This guy has got the size to get it off.
Tatum with it. Here's Porzingis. A shot to stop the run. They get the rebound.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
Here's Embiid. Again, the Sixers score.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Here's Tatum. Joel Embiid with the board.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Outside Porzingis. 13 feet out. Paul George pulls down the board. Philadelphia's gotten 4 threes to fall out of 5 attempts here in the third. Well, Doris, you watch Kristaps Porzingis at the defensive end. He changes a lot of shots.
There is no doubt, B.A. At 7'2", it isn't just simply about sending shots back. It's about changing the trajectory. But I think, as importantly, guys don't want to go in the lane because of his presence.
Al Horford's checked in for Walker. Holiday passes to Tatum. Shot is up. Top of the key jumper, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third. Oh, another one falls.
I mean, he has been hot as a kettle and serving all comers.
And making a little history tonight. He's just tied for the 3rd most 50-point games in league history.
Tying up none other than Kobe Bryant with 25. And when you're being compared with him, you know you're doing something right.
This is one of those nights. Mistake after mistake, a comedy of errors.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 8 of 9 to fall. Terrific offense so far in this third quarter. Back to Lowry. George outside. Pass to the great one. 4-3. And again for 3. Ooh, you can tell he's feeling it right now.
B.A., he's on fire.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Holiday looking for an opening. Now here's Tatum. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist with that last one.
His 3rd triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Lowry against Brown. Lowry the pass to George. From behind the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
His play is a big reason why they're ahead. He hasn't missed a shot all night.
Outside Holiday. Outside Brown. Horford outside. Pass to Holiday. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Yabusele.
He is just not taking smart shots out there. A pattern he has fallen into tonight.
George outside. The 3 is up. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
Horford, right side. Over George. And they'll get another chance.
Boy, that little bit of contact will not be enough to impede Al Horford, just powering his way through.
To the middle. Pass to Gordon. Out to the wing. Here's the great one. The rebound, Celtics.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall. This guy, one of the most elite athletes in the game, Jaylen Brown, finishes beautifully.
And how about our AT&T 5G slam cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. To the inside. Kicks it to George. Over Horford. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. George has got 20 points. Boston's gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. So it's Philadelphia now. Well, when this game is over and done with, they'll be off to Utah to take on the Jazz. That'll be the second stop of this 6-game trip. Here's the great one. Yep, that one goes. The great one's got 57 points.
He gets inside right when he sees the opening. Got to attack when you have that chance.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Al Horford out there with Luke Cornett. Then there's Peyton Pritchard. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Hauser. Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Porzingis is checked in for Cornett. Brown comes in for Hauser. Walker, he's checked in for Horford. And Holiday subbed in for Pritchard.
There's a reason people call Kristaps Porzingis the unicorn. A 7-foot big man, but boy, what a sweet shooter he is.
And it's good. He hits another one. 60 points. This guy can't be stopped right now.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
11 feet out. It's hauled in by the great one. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Yabusele. Pass to Gordon from outside the arc. And the 76ers another 3.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
So it's the 76ers winning this one easily to walk into enemy territory.
MP, you're on a red-hot scoring streak. Another day, another win. Good work.
Now, NBA players are some of the most fashion-forward celebs around. But even amongst them, your approach to streetwear.
I work with a stylist, you know. Between road trips and practices, we don't have as much time as I would like to.
Hey, how's it going, MP?
No excuses tonight, because I know you didn't go out last night. Objects in motion, stay in motion.
At home in Utah, the Jazz never fail to go out of their way to look good and their best. Here was their entrance to the arena earlier on. Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sports. Coming into this game, Stan, it's clear who the media thinks will win. We've been reading about it and hearing about it for the last couple days.
Yeah, but Kevin, you know, none of us in the media know what we're talking about. It's just a lot of speculation. And look, it's a cliche, but it's also true. The games aren't won on paper, they're won out on the court, and anyone in the NBA can beat anyone else on a given night.
Which makes me look forward to this one.
Absolutely.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Inside for him, it's Martin next to Embiid. Axie out there with the great one, and it's George in at the small forward. Clock at 4. The shot by George, no good. For the Utah Jazz, they won their last contest, that game against the Trailblazers in Portland.
Using those sight lines to find an open guy. Embiid always ready to deliver.
Outside, George. Outside, Markkanen. No good with the triple. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. George with the bucket.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
Outside Collins. Back to George. Pass to Sexton. Now Markkanen defended by George. Markkanen can't get it to go. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Good on the three-point shot. And that's now 6 points for the great one. NMP getting to 2,000 points at a record pace.
Investing Zion Williamson, the fastest to do it in 40 years. The future of MP is bright. And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
Maxey in the corner. George against Markkanen. Basket good. George has got his second basket.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Markkanen from outside, and he's good on the 3-ball.
Yeah, look, you know Markkanen has this kind of range. That defense has got to get out on him.
And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Well, guys, Lauri Markkanen had said all along he was content to stay in Utah. And after signing a contract extension, he remains with the Jazz. He turns 28 in May, so he's just entering his prime. There's plenty of runway left if the Jazz think he can guide them back to the playoff mix. And with the timing of when Markkanen signed his extension, he is not trade eligible during this season.
Shams, we really appreciate the update. We know how detailed you are. Thanks so much.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Pass to George. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to Martin.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Maxey attacking. There's the great one. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Here's George. The Jazz again can't hit it.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
You know, talking to Keontae George, he credits film watching for much of his success. I like that kind of element he brought up.
Yeah, they say he also spends a lot of time talking to veterans on the team, seeks advice from them and coaches. He's a real student of the game, and that has helped speed up the process for him.
Boy, a guy like that, Coach, has got to be fun to coach.
Yeah, those are the guys you're looking for.
Embiid from outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Markkanen looking it over. Kessler, a screen on George. Markkanen from outside. Another miss by Utah.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Wasted no time on that one.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
And here's George. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. Sexton on the wing. Pass to Markkanen. Back to Sexton. And it's good for 2.
And someone like Sexton, well, all scorers really, they have to get points around the hoop.
Maxey on the wing. Outside, George. That's a 2 from Martin. And again, it's Philadelphia.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Pass to Kessler. Now here's Markkanen. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Kicks it out to Maxey. Here's the great one. Again, Philadelphia.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Here's George. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
CJ, a 3-pointer is right on target. The great one's got 20 points.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The great one in that last game against the Celtics was superb. He had 60 points, and to no one's surprise, He was dialed in from deep. Just a fantastic night for him. The kind he wants to have every night, I'm sure. Guys?
Thanks, David. Greg, it was obvious. He was having a lot of fun out there. Tremendous victory.
I'll tell you, he may have been enjoying himself, but whoever was matched up against him certainly wasn't.
Yeah, well, winning is usually fun, especially when you have it going like he did.
And again, another basket good from the Great One. 25 points in the game.
And when you got someone putting on a show like this, I mean, in the first quarter, you have got to be kidding.
George with the screen on Maxey. Sexton the pass to George. It's deflected, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. The Jazz making a switch here. Clarkson's checked in. Yabusele, he's checked in for the 76ers. Kelly Oubre comes in for George. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
Yeah, the mid-range is the sweet spot for Clarkson. He does a lot of damage from there.
Fires away from way outside. Another three for Philadelphia.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Kessler finds George. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Nice ball movement by Utah. The shot by Clarkson, no good. Philadelphia dictating the flow. Maxey passes to the Great One. Another three for Philadelphia.
And he continues to shoot a perfect percentage. Clearly a big reason why they're up right now.
Pass to Kessler. Markkanen kicks to George. Maxey against Sexton. Now, here's Clarkson. Tight defense on him. Clarkson's gone 1 of 3 on the night. You know, Greg, thinking back to the glory days in Utah, they went to back-to-back finals in 97 and 98.
Unfortunately, though, Kevin, that Stockton-Malone era, they just couldn't overcome the dynastic Bulls. The Jazz still searching for that first NBA title.
The Jazz making a switch here. They set the screen. Sexton for 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Lets the 3 fly. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
John Collins, he's checked in for Utah. Pass to Sensabaugh. Clarkson against Maxey. Collins with it. Just 5 on the clock. Outside, Sexton. They need this one. 29% so far. And the foul called on the Great One. That'll be his second. And so here is Philadelphia. So on the floor for Philadelphia. Running the wings, it's Oubre and George. Martin is out there with Yabusele, and it's the Great One in at the 1 spot.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Offensive rebound. Here's Collins. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. Down low, here's George. Makes it off the glass. George has got 8 points.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Here's Mills. That's tipped. Here's Yabusele. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Philadelphia.
Well, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitant.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them. I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
It sure is. They've certainly accepted the challenge. The trick now is to sustain this effort.
And there's the bucket for Markkanen.
Markkanen is a shooter. Comes right back down to answer the three on the other end.
The three from George. Another three for Philadelphia.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Mills. And the rebound goes to Martin.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Pass to the great one. And good, he hits it again.
It's unbelievable. He's now 5th in the number of 40-point games in a single season.
One of the more bankable scorers this league has ever seen. You have to marvel at his consistency. His scoring has been eye-opening. Mills looking it over. 4 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by George. George has got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, this has been a frustrating night for him, still without any points.
That's a 2 from Martin, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
The Jazz with another miss, and the 76ers with possession. They're on a 17-3 run right now. Yabusele passes to the great one. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Boy, Stan, think of it. How many teams could use the defensive versatility that Caleb Martin brings to a team into the floor?
Yeah, look, Kevin, he's capable of guarding 4 positions on the floor, plays a lot bigger than his size would indicate, and gives his team a lot of flexibility with rotations.
He brings such great energy, doesn't he, stand off the bench? I know he has started, but his bench play can really affect the game.
Yeah, and that's a great thing, too. He can start, come off the bench. This guy will give you whatever you need.
And it's good, 2 points. Clarkson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole. The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Mills, he hits that shot, his first of the night, now 1 for 6.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Here's the great one, covered by Mills. Clarkson against Oubre. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Collins passes to Clarkson. This one for 3. And no good that time. Now the 76ers with it. Their last game, a win against Boston. Looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
Well, they shot it well because of how selfless they were. You need that kind of chemistry and cohesion on the road.
Another one goes. Incredible.
Well, he's been firing on all cylinders, and the defense helpless to keep up.
And this gives him alone the 3rd most 50-point games in league history. That is some elite company.
Yeah, and sitting between Jordan and Kobe, when those are your peers, I think you're doing all right.
Well, look, Clarkson is a great guy to have in your lineup simply due to his versatility.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Walker Kessler, he's checked in for Eubanks. Sexton comes in for John Collins. And it's Keontae George in for Patty Mills. They set the pick. The great one passes to Yabusele. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Stan, the last few decades, we've seen the 3 become more and more necessary for offenses. Wondering if you think that's a good thing.
Well, it is. And teams not only understand the value of making a lot of three-point shots, but the threat of the 3 spreads out defenses and actually makes it easier for you to get shots at the rim. So the 3 is absolutely necessary to be a great offensive team in this league.
Quickly, is the arc too close? Should they move it, maneuver that a little bit?
Well, the skill level is really, really high. I like the suggestion of keeping the arc the same all the way around, which would eliminate the corner 3.
Outside Collins. Kessler with it. Nothing on the good ball movement here by the 76ers. Cans it from downtown. The great one's got 57 points.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
Here's Sexton. It's hauled in by Paul George. George has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Oubre. And the layup's good off the glass. Oubre's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
Outside, Sexton. Collins, a screen on Oubre. And it's Sexton penetrating. Misses from short range. Here's the great one, defended by Sexton. Off target on the 3 from the great one. And so George will bring it up for Utah. And this is the first season matchup for them against this 76ers team.
Well, great to see in-sync offense like this. The pass is perfectly timed, and Collins rises up and puts it down.
And again, 60 points. This guy cannot be stopped.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
George passes to Kessler. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's the great one, defended by George. The great one with the bucket.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficiently.
And George kicks to Sexton. Outside, Markkanen. The shot by George, wide open. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
And developing that 3-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
The great one passes to George. And it's George finishing it off.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
The Jazz shooting 41% from the field here in the second. Fires from the line. Shot is good off the back rim and in. 9 points for George.
Nice looking mid-range shot by George. Such an aggressive scorer.
Here's the great one, defended by George. No good from Yabusele.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Right at the free throw line. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Oubre's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting performance. Well, when you have a guy scoring like he is, you redraw every play to be about getting him the ball.
Philadelphia dictating the flow. Pass to Martin. Here's the great one. And a miss there on the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Kessler. Sexton for three. He can't get it to go.
This has not been his quarter so far. He needs to find a way to get going here.
Oubre passes to Yabusele. To the right side. CJ. His three-pointers off the mark. Now, here's Sexton. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Sexton's got 9.
Well, the defense can't lose track of
NBA on 2K Sports.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down, and through the first half of play, it's a very commanding lead for the Philadelphia 76ers.
They've imposed their will on the glass, getting all the 50-50 balls and maybe even a few 20-80 balls.
Love the...
And next up, here's a look at some of the contenders for the fan-favorite three-point contest.
You got to love All-Star Weekend, guys, especially when it comes to the three-point contest.
I think we should have a three-point contest right now. You and me, Shaq. Come on.
I don't even think you could beat Ernie.
Hey, easy. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from the Great One.
Yeah, the passing he brings to the table on full display through the first two quarters.
Well, it's nothing new for him. They are at their best when he's setting the table like that.
In it forward, it's going to be Markkanen and Collins. The guard pair, it's George and Sexton. And it's Kessler in at the 5 down low. That's the group right now for Utah.
A solid facilitator. I like whenever Maxey looks to get his guys involved.
Back to George. Collins looking around. The 3-ball. And it's George missing.
And I like the bold move of going right back at him to return the 3, but he just couldn't get it to go.
Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Yeah, spotting the open teammate there. Nice work by Maxey.
George passes to Collins. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Kessler setting the pick for Sexton. Another miss by Utah.
Well, halftime is supposed to be for adjustments. I'm sure this isn't what they had in mind.
Here's the Great One, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
The defense has just been unable to slow him down. Wow, what a game.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team, shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Yeah, they get one to fall. Now 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Here's the Great One, defended by George. Here's Embiid. Got it. Good job in the low post. Embiid's got 10 points.
And right there, Embiid showing he's just too big and too skilled to stop.
Here's George. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss.
They've come out a little cold after that halftime break. Just 1 of 5 from the field to start the third quarter.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
On the wing, George. He's got 12. Knocked away. Here's Markkanen. That one off the back iron and out. And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points.
Well, now that they've settled into this game, you can see the offense is firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, and that is key for them. continuing to build out this lead.
And that one is good.
Well, at 6'4", George is a long lead guard. It really helps him inside.
Embiid with a screen on George. The great one passes to Embiid. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. We've got some talented defensive big men in the league today, Coach. But in your opinion, who would you say is the best rim protector?
Well, Kevin, I would have said Rudy Gobert because people didn't even want to go to the rim and challenge him.
Right.
Anthony Davis is great. But I'm telling you, the young guy, Victor Wembanyama, I think is the best we've got now.
Isn't he something else, Stan? We've never seen anything like him.
We never have, and I'm not sure we ever will again.
You know, not bashful about positioning himself inside. Sexton knows he has what it takes to score from there.
Pass to Embiid. Puts one up from 19. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And you couldn't have scripted a better start to the half. They've hit every single shot since the break. And the way they have controlled the glass this game, really impressive.
Yeah, they're winning the possession battle, and that's often what decides games in the NBA.
Doing some damage from the mid-range. Maxey skilled at finding space to let it fly.
Pass to George. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And a moment here to check out the stats for George. He's averaging 14 points a game, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. Backup point guard, always an important position, and he fills that role beautifully.
Yeah, you need someone who can organize that second unit and keep things moving along. A tremendous asset, highly valued by a coaching staff.
And the 76ers making a change here. Council's checked in. The great one with the bucket.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Now, here's George. He's tightly guarded. There's the steal. Here's Maxey. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Ripping and running. They have a big advantage now in those transition opportunities.
George dishes to Collins. Sexton on the wing. He's covered by Maxey.
Well, playing his role to perfection. Using his size to control the glass for his team.
From 11 feet away. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Outside, Sexton. Jazz passing it around. Collins setting the pick for Sexton. Traps in the tray. Sexton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, it's only his second 3 of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
Pass to Embiid. Here's the great one. And again for 3.
And all game long, the threes have been pouring in for him. There is no stopping his shot.
And this is already a game he'll never forget. He's trying to make it a game. That the world never forgets. From 6 away, nice touch on the bank shot. George has got 18 points.
Yeah, if Kessler keeps passing the ball like that, he will be dangerous.
Outside, George. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
Outside, Collins. Pass to Markkanen. Back to Collins. To the inside. Here's Sexton. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
And he is just an explosive athlete. Sexton not at all fazed by the contact.
And here's Embiid. 14 feet away, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
Collins, a screen on George. Back to Markkanen. Takes a 3. Maxey grabs the miss. Maxey's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, he hit a couple of threes in the first half, but none since then.
Defense, for me, just hasn't made the commitment to sprint back in transition, and that's why you see such a huge differential in fast break points.
From deep, George. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. This game is finished. They'll be off to Portland taking on the Trailblazers. And that will be game 3 of 6 played away from home. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Jazz. A floater. And it's Council with the rebound. The great one passes to George. And it's George finishing it off.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Outside, George. Markkanen kicks to Collins. George with the ball. Now guarded by the great one. Shot clock at 6. Sexton against Embiid. And Embiid with the block.
And how about the anticipation from...
Good! Another from 3.
And with that made 3, he now stands alone for 3rd most threes in a single game.
He's been locked in, and it's been lights out for him all game long, D.A. What a shooting performance. The shot by George, no good.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution. Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying him. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
Here's the great one, and again for 3.
And what a fireworks display he's shown us tonight. Just keeps knocking them down from deep.
Greg, he has just exploded from beyond the arc. That last make tying him for 2nd in most threes in a game. Sexton for 3 hits the 3-point bomb. Sexton's got a pair of 3s now here in the 3rd for Utah. Pass to George. Maxey looking it over. Yep, that one goes. Maxey's got 12 points in the game.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Outside, George. Lobbed up there for Collins. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
I'm sure his teammates love having a guy like Collins on the receiving end of those alley-oops as fun and assist.
Connects again from distance.
There it is. A shot that puts him at the top of the record books.
Well, Greg is now tied for the mark for most 3s in a single game. In one word, amazing. Bounce pass Kessler. George. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, that's what you want from George. He's most effective when he's attacking the rim.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways, I feel like I've seen everything. and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks. Maxey in the corner. There's 38 seconds left here in the third quarter. The Jazz shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. To the left side wing. And here's Mills for three. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Maxey's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Martin with the bucket.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Clarkson for three. Can't hit that one. And so it's Philadelphia enjoying the kind of gigantic lead you almost never see. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guards. Set others up, play the game the right way.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And so in the game for the 76ers, Lowry out there with Reggie Jackson. Then there's Gordon. Then there's Caleb Martin. And it's Yabusele in at center. Outside Lowry. And the league limiting players from making public trade demands, which I guess makes sense. That's a big change from the past, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it saves franchises from being put in a tough spot. Keeps a player's trade value high, which helps the team they're leaving.
Here's Sensabaugh, guarded by Jackson. Clarkson against Gordon. He gets that one.
Well, looking for that point-blank opportunity. Clarkson wanted the highest percentage shot possible.
Pass to Martin. Fires the three. Rebound, Utah. Eubanks got 5 rebounds tonight. Now here's Mills. While recovering. Now here's Markkanen. Jacks up a 3. Reggie Jackson with the rebound. For Philadelphia, they've gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Here's Sensabaugh, defended by Gordon. Here's Eubanks. The rebound by Yabusele. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth. And a few years back, the NBA coach decided to change how they do tape fouls. It appears it's had the impact they wanted, don't you think?
I certainly do, Kevin. I thought it was a great rule change. There's almost nothing more exciting in NBA basketball than the fast break. And take fouls were limiting that. Now that we've gotten rid of those, we're really getting to see the athleticism of NBA players.
Yeah, because we want to see the finish, don't we? We want to see what happens when they do get off on that kind of break.
That's where the excitement happens. You know, the savvy Kyle Lowry brings to his game is really special. He's so good at exploiting your weaknesses and causing trouble for you on both ends.
And the 76ers making a change here. Council's checked in. And the second free throw, good. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Pass to Sensabaugh. Sinks that one from the post. Sensabaugh's got his first basket of the night. Philadelphia's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Here's the screen. And here's Gordon from outside. They get the rebound. Second chance shot. Lowry can't get it to go.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Mills dishes to Clarkson. To the paint. Eubanks, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 0-6 in the fourth quarter. A disastrous start to the period. Rebounded by the Jazz. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one, and that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Stan, you always emphasize defense. What do you make of the offensive surge in the NBA today?
Well, Kevin, look, skill level is the best it's ever been. Shooting range is incredible, which makes defenses have to defend more and more of the court. Rules and officiating favor the offense. It's never been harder to defend in the NBA.
It sure looks that way. You're right. And that one misses. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Philadelphia shooting a mind-boggling 79% off the floor. The quick look, no good that time. For Utah, they've gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Pass to Clarkson. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Here's Philadelphia. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Outside Gordon. Markkanen pulls it in. Markkanen's got 5 rebounds tonight. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
So it's Philadelphia now. Now Gordon. GA, what effect do you think the rule to limit flopping has had since it was put into place in the NBA?
Well, I do think we're seeing less theatrics, and there were fines before, but a flop now might impact the game itself. So I'd say it's been a bit of a deterrent.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Gordon. Outside Lowry. Can they get it? Drains it from beyond the arc.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Clarkson passes to Eubanks, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Yeah.
Cleveland's checked in for Philadelphia, and the Jazz call time here. Outside, George. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Sexton's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's the great one, defended by George. And again for 3.
The barrage continues, and he's now broken his own record. It's a new mark for the most triples ever in a game.
He said it. If anyone's going to do it, it may as well be me. And he keeps raising the bar. Higher and higher. Triple after triple. Catch him if you can. And now Philadelphia on the break. Pulls up. Good, that's another bucket.
Kevin, I'm in disbelief. He set a new all-time record for scoring in a single game.
Well, Greg, a record that was for so long thought to be untouchable. He continues to amaze.
And Wilt Chamberlain's 100-point game has been surpassed. Pick up the phone, let everybody know something special has happened here tonight.
And now we head to center court, where MP has a few words for us.
Man, this hasn't even sunk.
Well spoken in such a... Utah with the ball. Back to George. Lets it go with a three. And it's Council with the rebound. Here's the great one. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks.
Great question, Bettina. For me, thank you, Bettina. Right at the top, Joe. 100 points, baby. Let's go!
Never thought I'd see someone score over 100
Eloquent
points.
as always, MP.
Triple digits?
Giving
You
them
really
reasons
did.
to root for you.
I can't believe it.
Welcome to the first 2K TV interactive special of 2K25.
This week, we're giving you a chance to earn even more VC. All questions and that VC you get from answering correctly are presented by Kia, official motor of the NBA and WNBA.
Okay, get your controller at the ready because here we go. It was a tall task to be named Kia NBA Rookie of the Year last season, but which player stood above the rest to win it?
Was it Brandon Miller, Chet Holmgren, Victor Wembanyama, or Asar Thompson?
Si tu as dit Victor Wembanyama, tu as raison. It's correct.
Translation, if you guessed Victor Wembanyama, you just earned yourself some VC.
Bravo, bravo.
Next up, Team 2K TV is on the sticks, working hard to improve in NBA 2K25. One NBA player who showed off huge advances in their game is this player, the winner of the Kia NBA Most Improved Player.
Was it Tyrese Halliburton, Alperen Şengün, Colby White, or Tyrese Maxey?
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge. Inside for him, it's Harrison Duran.
If you guessed Tyrese Maxey, you just earned yourself some more VC.
Welcome to the final vote of Season 1. Are you ready to help us award 100,000 VC to this season's winner?
Kia, movement that inspires.
Season 2 is here, and the feature athlete is Jamal Murray, the Blue Arrow. Just like Jamal, you'll be scoring big with new rewards to unlock from levels 1 through 40.
And you won't want to miss this level 40 prize. It will be valuable to any My player trying to expand their game. A +1 cap breaker. You'll be able to boost any attribute rating beyond its max potential cap, as long as it's allowed by your build's height, weight, and wingspan. This will change the way that builds are made.
And as you get there, you'll enjoy double XP coins, boosted accessories, badge perks, badge elevators, and more. The badge perks will boost a badge at max potential 1 level higher, while the badge elevator will permanently boost a badge within your potential 2 levels higher.
So many options, and don't forget the badge perks. The rotating badge perk for Season 2 is called Participation. In multiplayer games, your selected badge will have a guaranteed base amount of progression. So squad up, get out there, and raise those badge levels.
Plus, show off your Halloween spirit with a mummy costume.
Imagine dropping off the competition dressed up as a mummy.
Wrap it up with more wins, and there's also a lot going on in my team, so let's hear from Sasha and Danny for the details.
We're soaring into Season 2 of My Team, spearheaded by the Blue Arrow himself, Jamal Murray.
This Evo Jamal Murray card will evolve from Sapphire to Ruby as you meet the card objectives. Put those signature go-to moves to use, they're really dazzling.
And speaking of dazzling, you can play with Big Game James Worthy, a diamond card at level 35, and a perfect playmaker awaits when you hit that level 40 target. That's Pink Diamond Tyrese Halliburton, dropping swift dimes right on time, a card that's truly worth playing to earn.
Grab some teammates to add that extra impact. You can pair Tyrese with level 20's Amethyst Obi Toppin or the Hot Shot Ascension reward Diamond Buddy Healed. And if you're playing with Jamal Murray, you can pick up Ruby Christian Brown as a valuable teammate at level 10.
Add a quick spark to your lineup with Diamond Karl Anthony Towns and the Pro Pass pack. It comes with Diamond shoes, Glass Gunner Takeover, and a Hall of Fame Deadeye badge.
Heading over to Domination, there's an entirely new tier, ABCs. Here you'll play a series against all-time teams based on player names.
Always be competing. No? Well, I think so. Especially since you'll snag one of the longest names in NBA history for completing that series, KCP. Contavious Caldwell-Pope will absolutely light it up out there, and your My Team is going to be ready for showtime in no time.
With so much to do, go have some fun. Get out there and prove that you're the best in My Team.
It's time for Expert Tips. I'm Mike Wang, Gameplay Director for NBA 2K, and this segment is dedicated to all the dribblers out there. NBA 2K25 features a completely revamped dribbling engine powered by ProPlay. It's got a whole new feel and contains several new dribble styles. So it's important to get into the gym with different players just to get a feel for how different players move, how much space you need to cut or stop, and the timing various styles have for exploding off the bounce. You can get pretty far just using the left stick probing the court and seizing open driving lane opportunities. But to become a great dribbler, you need to master the Pro Stick. Whether you're brand new to 2K or have been playing for years, Learn 2K is a great place to start. In the advanced tutorial, each move is listed out in the move list, with a beginner, intermediate, and advanced level. Once you click on a move you're trying to perform, you will not be able to check the box until you do the move properly. And if you do the wrong move, you'll see what move you did perform in the top right corner of the screen. As you work your way through, you'll be able to learn the controls and see if you're pulling off the moves correctly. Once you've checked off all the moves on the list, head into freestyle mode to get more comfortable using them in a game and seeing how they combo together. The Beginner tab in Learn 2K teaches you the basics, like holding down the sprint trigger to move faster. If you're just starting to use the Pro Stick, you'll want to head to the Intermediate tab for the essentials. Moves like the standard crossover, between legs crossover, behind the back dribble, hesitations, and more. The breakdown dribbles are also easy to use and a great tool to have in your bag. Simply flick the right stick up and then release to start a breakdown dribble. For an aggressive breakdown dribble, do the same thing but hold the right trigger while doing so. The Advanced tab starts to get, well, more advanced. If you want to perform special signature size-up combo moves, you can do so by quickly moving and releasing the right stick in various directions and speeds. For a hesitation escape, hold the right trigger and move the right stick in the same direction as your dribbling hand. Escape crosses can be done by holding the right trigger and moving the right stick the opposite direction as your dribbling hand. To perform a crossover combo, move the right stick the opposite direction of your dribbling hand and then quickly back the other way. Perform a half spin by rotating the right stick a quarter circle from your ball hand to up, then releasing. Or a cross half spin by moving the right stick toward your offhand, then rotating up. Once you've got your standing dribble moves down, try flicking the pro stick in different directions while going downhill or tacking off the drive. Quick double throws on the pro stick will give you unique moving double crosses as well. So make sure to explore the various signature animations to find out which moves you like best. Dribbling is one of the most intricate aspects of NBA 2K, and even beyond what's listed in Learn 2K, there are tons of hidden advanced moves and combos to be found by experimenting with different gestures on the pro stick. Take the time to learn the mechanics and become the best dribbler you can be. Put your own custom combos together, and when you're out there breaking ankles, send us your highlights with the hashtag 2KTVWow for a chance to make our top play segment.
Welcome to the final vote for top play of Season 1. I'm Scott Moak, PA announcer for the Sacramento Kings. Are you ready to help us award 100,000 VC to this season's winner? Let's go! Your first winner in 2K25 was Profit 2X in the Pro-Am, pulling off the first submitted double alley-oop from Season 1. We were stunned to see it so early, but does it have the fuel to drive another victory?
Nah, that's clip of the year, bro. Nah.
The next week, you voted Mr. McKenzie in the city. The game was on the line, but the polls were clear. This put-back dunk was off the hook. Now to week 3. In one of the closest votes on top plays history, you chose Tim Bance over Cook Turkey. He hit the ankle breaker 3-ball, paired it with a posterizing slam, and gave us a memorable soundbite. Oh my God! Grabbing some popcorn in the theater with Tracy McGrady, stepping back and sending the defender stepping back, then punching his ticket for the 360 slam. And it's a double feature. Remember those? That's a 2-for-1 matinee all the way from opening weekend. Vote now for your top play of Season 1. I'll order the giant check with a 100,000 VC for the winner. Oh man, where's my check writing marker? Honey, have you seen it? I better go look for it. See you later.
Halloween is coming up, and it's already looking pretty creepy out there on those courts.
And we're not just talking about those scary game winners I've been dropping in, Alexis. We don't pass the teammates. We get the buckets at the buzzer and win.
Okay, so scary. Speaking of scary, what are you wearing?
I have something. You'll see it soon.
Okay, well, meet us back here next week to find out, because we will both be in costume with a new episode Friday, October 25th at 4 p.m. Pacific time.
Until then, enjoy the game and go get that rep up.
Welcome to the first 2K TV interactive special of 2K25.
This week, we're giving you a chance to earn even more VC. All questions and that VC you get from answering correctly are presented by Kia, official motor of the NBA and WNBA.
Okay, get your controller at the ready because here we go. It was a tall task to be named Kia NBA Rookie of the Year last season, but which player stood above the rest to win it?
Was it Brandon Miller, Chet Holmgren, Victor Wembanyama, or Asar Thompson?
Si tu as dit Victor Wembanyama, tu as raison. It's correct.
Translation, if you guessed Victor Wembanyama, you just earned yourself some VC.
Bravo! Bravo!
Next up, Team 2K TV is on the sticks, working hard to improve in NBA 2K25. One NBA player who showed off huge advances in their game is this player, the winner of the Kia NBA Most Improved Player.
Was it Tyrese Halliburton, Alperen Şengün, Colby White, or Tyrese Maxey?
And now the latest from our reporter David Aldridge. Inside for him, it's Harrison Duran.
If you guessed Tyrese Maxey, you just earned yourself some more VC.
Welcome to the final vote of Season 1. Are you ready to help us award 100,000 VC to this season's winner?
Kia, movement that inspires.
Season 2 is here, and the feature athlete is Jamal Murray, the Blue Arrow. Just like Jamal, you'll be scoring big with new rewards to unlock from levels 1 through 40.
And you won't want to miss this level 40 prize. It will be valuable to any My player trying to expand their game. A +1 cap breaker. You'll be able to boost any attribute rating beyond its max potential cap, as long as it's allowed by your build's height, weight, and wingspan.